Hello chat, welcome. Hang on, give me a second. Thank you so much for goblin noises. Hang on. There you go. I'm a little bit sounding tired, I know. I just woke up from a nap. Forgive me. It was only a 20-minute nap though. But it was good. So hi Swirl, nice to see you again in chat. Welcome in now. So hi Fluffy. It is Darubin. Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to get into Discord. Discord has been lately like shit to me. Like unapologetic shit. Also, we immediately have an ad break, so see you guys soon on that. Where is Swirl? Oh, Swirl! God damn it! Wish something for fuck's sake. Y'all forgetting to wish. You get your 20s and immediately forget to. Thank you so much for the hydration and this stretch as well. Welcome in. I was a little bit late. Hang on guys, let me bring Saki to the conversation. Hello, can you hear me?
Maybe.
Oh yeah, Saki, you haven't done yours either.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't hold Swirls accountable when you're not even doing it yourself. Also, please knock on me. Breaking for now.
Interesting, but yes, I will.
Also, hi, Lontai. How you doing, sweetie? Welcome in. Everyone, while we are getting ready for today's topics, because mind you, there's gonna be a lot. Wait, I just realized it. Twitch has like a new update. I can see how long the ad break is and also that you're collabing with me. It's like on a different bracket, like above chat. Did you notice that?
I don't see that now.
Hi Serna, how you doing? Guys, if you haven't voted on the poll in Discord, please do it, because I was like wondering, like, I do my cooking quite often, but like I don't post it.
Good too, that's good, Fluffy.
So I'm like, but like if there is a ping, at least I will be like motivated to actually do it. You're doing good. It's good to hear. Welcome in. I'm using OBS chat, so I don't see it.
OBS chat is just the Twitch chat. It's the browser chat. So
have I told you guys that like OBS chat's not working for me? Like I can't see it. When I try to open it, it's just a blank screen for me. I love that. Eating cheese balls right now. Ooh, can you eat my cheese balls? But cancel their request to join. Wait, what?
Huh?
Sockybee cancelled their request to join.
Oh, what that always comes up. That always comes up for some reason. I don't know why it does that. We're so...
Fuck, that was a dick joke. God damn it, Cyril. Not Cyril. Sir, no, I can't read. There's too many S's in the chat. Can someone change their name, please? L. Wow, crazy. Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Holy shit. A doodling coming for you for next Wednesday, probably. I think I saw that in progress. Picking up my TG bag. What's a fucking TG bag? The cleric attempted to run after, but she knows who it is, so she stopped halfway. I mean, if they know who that is, they're gonna get caught. So, you know. Thank you so much for taking care of my dick jokes.
I just realized after all this time, the table I use on my podcast screen makes it look like we don't have legs.
Oh.
Because it's like a gap underneath.
I specifically chose like a desk that is like tilted. This is tilted a little bit, so like it looks like an actual desk in like perspective. It looks like shit, but it's still working. About the poker game, I fucking suck at poker. Who is good at poker? I'm gonna be honest. I'm actually good at poker. Like, you know those like fuck ass like mobile phone games when like the AI shit you can win easily against them. I still fucking lost. I should never go and goddamn gamble or like do poker because like
guys, next time out we'll do a poker. I'll teach you all how to play poker properly.
Thank you. I would love that.
Actually. I'm actually a pro at it.
Okay, wait. There's a context to the TG bag. Is it too good to go? You can buy food that was prepared with this morning, but would be thrown away because no one bought it. Oh, that's so good.
We have that. We have that up here.
Why is getting head not allowed? It is allowed now. Cerna got fucking cancelled. Like their message got cancelled. That's crazy.
Time to get the twit longer.
I literally have like a very lewd bot.
It looks like Sake is getting head under the what? Huh?
No, Saki canonically doesn't have a leg. Like Saki canonically don't have legs. They're a sock.
I'm literally
they're a sock. Okay, socks don't have legs. They're actually getting like goddamn slurped up by someone else's hand. Like it's like a fisting. Yeah, fisting kind of. You know that one meme where like Kermit is like stretching his like ass. That's what this reminds me of. I actually want to make like a Saki one of it. When I say I want to hang out and Saki replies, hop in. I'm ready for a ride. Oh yeah, that's good to go bags. They're good. Why is it not in my country? Excuse me, we're poor. I want to have food like that. The hell? So Saki getting socked. I hate these like Muppets and puppets, sock puppet jokes over here. Can we ban this guy? Jarvis, ban this guy.
I was going to say, isn't getting socked is like a completely...
No, yeah, that's like getting punched in the face, right? But it kind of looks like it's sucking. If you get socked,
you get,
But it's like a, you know, I got the joke. I understood the reference, guys. I'm not that old. Saki has no bottoms. No, because they are the bottom.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming.
It's a classic one, though. You have to agree with that. Is a hand puppet in this side? Oh, I might not understand that, Lontis, but it's okay. So the hand is shoved in. Yeah, the hand is shoved in there. Yeah. Wait. We'll have to establish whose hand is shoved up inside Saki. Sorry. You know what? All this talk about this makes me wanna do this. Makes me wanna clip it.
Oh my god.
For Robin, it is easy to put her dick inside it. Wow, you became an it now. Were you're saying my pee small? Oh, that's low blow.
Wait, are you saying Robin's gonna use me as a cum sock? Like literally?
Oh, that hell yeah. Hell yeah.
My days.
Have I told you I have like a massive like influctuation of bot accounts following me? I just gave up on like on adding them. Too many. Get them too many. And now all of these like thirsty bitches are like in my DMs like, I'm horny, wanna chat. I'm like, no. Leave me alone.
That reminds me of the old Tumblr days when that was going on Tumblr, and then you get all the DMs from like the horny people on Tumblr.
It's not even like people.
It's a nightmare.
You know,
yeah, it's not. It was like bots. It was like actual bots. Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Hot milfs in your area, kind of like that. But you remember that one I sent it like Daily Robin, I think, and they're just Chinese. It was like, okay, dude, yeah. I totally understand what you just wrote there. Because they used my whole username on Twitter. I was like, okay, this is not a real person because they were just said Robin or something, you know. Hi Nomi, can we get a shout out to Nom Nom? Can we get a shout out to Nom 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 Nom? So Soki is a sentient sock, meaning Saki is like a toy. Toy Story for socks. Oh. I was like, you know those ball blow up dolls in Toy Story? For the adults? Yeah. Yeah. That's Saki for you.
I've never ever once
regretted
having the name Saki until
Wait, hang on. Lotus is one-upping your game over here. I didn't say it, but I think Saki might probably can't take it without to hurt themselves. Oh. Are you gonna rip a seam over here? Ay.
I could take.
No. Well, yes, Nomi. So can my sock come to life? No, it's very specific to Saki. Saki is an animal of magical artifacts. Yeah, shout them out 2 times.
Yeah. All the shout outs. All the shout out for Nami.
Yeah. I don't want to call it. Well, I think you do deserve it. And also, they are getting their own Minecraft server, right? So if anyone is interested in that, go join their Discord. Also follow them on Twitch. And can you subscribe to them? Probably. Go subscribe. That's also very important.
I'm not mod on Saki's side, so the show doesn't work. It's okay.
I know. That's a good thing.
My mods are never in my chat, to be honest.
I mean,
every once in a while.
I mean, you guys are my mods, so I'm like, I'm like blessed that like you guys are also chatting and like also streamers and also like mods. It's like multitasking that like I can barely do in anyone else's chat. But come for lurkies and chat. Well, you can lurk after we shouted you out. That's it.
I'm actually about to set up like an automatic shout out timer for you every half hour.
That's a next level pettiness. Oh, I love it. Okay. Okay, so what do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? Sorry, where did it came from? Holy shit.
I enjoyed it, but
I don't know. It's been a little while since I listened to that song. Actually, I have a lot again. I'll be honest.
I wouldn't say I have a lot. I think I have like 12 or 13.
I'm opening all of them.
But
prepare for my like PC to die immediately. I'm still going.
I got some juicy stuff in here though. I'm like,
Oh hell no, I made too much actually, I think.
Oh, but how many do you have?
It's still going.
Oh god. Oh dear god.
Still going.
Oh no.
Okay, finished. Oh, no. I opened all of them. Holy shit. Wait, guys, do you want to look at them?
Oh my god. I think he opened.
Hang on.
Oh, let's see this.
They're still loading. They're still loading. Oh, look at that. Oh, I think I broke my
I know.
mindset.
I started like the limiter as a joke, but I might have to start enforcing it.
Robin randomly starts
oh my god.
singing. Yes, I do sing along, actually. Did you guys not know that? Were you hugging alcohol and the tabs? What's wrong with the tabs? They're normal. They're weirdly constructed, but they have a reason why they're called that, okay? There is a reason. There is a method to my madness. To think how many tabs do you have open? All of the tweets that I need for my podcast part. Y'all are not ready for my madness. It's still loading, by the way. Would you like to start, or
I'm gonna let you start this week.
I would need to like put them together, you know. Put them in a little neat fold, you know. Ram suffering? Ram is fine. It has survived so many other games. I think it will survive this as well.
I honestly, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if your RAM saw all them tabs and went, do you know what? I'm out of here and just like hopped out of your laptop.
It's like, brings out their business like suitcase and like, yep, I'm out of here.
Yeah, business suitcase, their little hat, and they're like, not today. Not today.
My favorite phrase is Kervilgeti. Okay, so Kervilgeti mint macska forrókását. Oh my god. It means like it's like evading, like cat the hot what's kasha in English? It's like the grease, the grease pudding, or how you call it? The pudding that I always assume it's not a pudding, but you know what that is. Saki, help. Help, Saki, help.
Is it the rice pudding?
Yes, it's the rice pudding.
Yeah, right.
It's not a rice, technically.
Oh, it's porridge.
Holy shit! I might have messed up. Because it has the last week's stuff as well in here. Hello?
Oh,
why?
God.
Hello? Why was that? Okay, the first 3 is definitely from last week, but everything else is this week's, so you guys are fine. The event is gonna, okay, I can start with a small one. This is just like different reaction, spoiler alert if you haven't seen, but I think you guys already know that Leon is in the fucking Resident Evil Requiem already.
Whoa.
But
Leon's in Requiem?
okay, shut up. Shut up. But it's the different reaction between Ethan and Mark. So Onlyjayus reaction for y'all. You guys are ready.
Everybody scream in the comments.
Damn, he's cool. My God. Oh, I want to be him when I grow up some more.
There he is, baby! Oh, shit! Oh, my God! I'm already...
Wow, it got caught up, but I'm already wet. I don't know what's wrong with people. I hating on Ethan. Ethan always has been this energetic. Like, you don't know how many shit. Markiplier was always like the calm one in Onlyjayus too, and Ethan is just a ball of energy. I just love it. Like Ethan is the fangirl over here, and like Mark is just questioning his sexuality. You turned into a unicorn and eats Markiplier alive. That would be a video I would like to see. Have you guys seen Markiplier's the thumbnail for his not last video, but like the first of I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. You just fucking did that. You just chattified Leon, not Leon, Leon, for fuck's sake. And I'm like, okay, man, you're wild. You're wild for that. This man is get even more funnier each day. I'm gonna be honest.
I agree.
Anyways, this was my first starter.
Your first starter?
Yeah, my starter. My starter.
Would you like a second starter?
No, not really.
You have it. Because you have lots.
But I feel like it's not really justified, you know? I feel like listen, half of it is weird. Half of it is weird. Oh, one of them is not even existing anymore. Raggy.
Raggy. Okay, I'll go
Okay.
into mine.
No. I am going then.
Wait,
Have you guys heard of Caitlyn? Caitlyn goes Katnchat now, but they used to be a heavily art drama channel that also like gave advice on how to stream well and grow as a content creator. They used to be very popular for that, but they switched it to mainly just arts drama. And because of who's Caitlyn, you will see it. It's this girly. And basically she has been going on a pipeline where she used misinformed information, and there was like a whole other thing about with streamer Vtuber who like got cancer, and like they got like fucking harassed by everyone because Caitlyn used misinformed information about that person. And it's crazy because like you would think if you were like exposed to drama and stuff like that, you would like go in depth if you were actually doing a YouTube video, because I'm pretty sure it was which ones I seen, they were looking like cut up edited ones. So I don't know why they wouldn't fact check themselves. They're technically just peeled skeleton. Wait, what?
Joke's on you. I peel
Oh,
myself
me?
every day.
Am I the skeleton?
An unpeeled one, apparently.
Wait, am I an orange? Low-key, high-key, I would eat myself. Anyways. Thank you so much and welcome in. I think that's all you need to know about this person, but they made a video about AI bros accidentally exposing massive ... That's the whole video, and Barry was in the goddamn thumbnail, or like not thumbnail, this section, I think this section around here, they had like their tweets put up without asking for permission. If I ever make like an exposed video, I'm definitely asking all of the people that I'm pulling source from if I can use their content or their name. Otherwise they would like get redacted, obviously, because they had this like know that if you your name is not on the list, then there is still a chance your art was trained off of. check Danboru for your username, as that's how a lot of downloaded AI models get their data. And like they are going into like big depths about like what happened, and they had made like a tweet longer, right? And they noticed that sad video has been made, and they replied with, "Hi, I was never contacted or asked about any of this, and would appreciate if you would respond to my email or DMs." So they really got them reached out to Caitlyn. That's crazy. Like, I'm gonna just call Cat just in case, so like we still know who we're talking about. Would also prefer if you would remove my username from the description, and if at all possible, from the video. It's like she still doesn't grasp it, that like she's still relevant, in a sense that like a lot of people will go in like into a goddamn spiral, not gonna lie, over any kind of people involved in any kind of drama. So you need to be very careful if you're a big streamer or big content creator in general. I don't have that problem yet. If I ever get to that point where I like will have fans that has no self-control over themselves when they are typing bullshit into Twitter, I will be more careful. They made like another tweet longer, which I am gonna read out for you all. The information portrayed in this video is incredibly outdated and skipped over many of the later updates that I made, and neglected to mention the site that said user made. There is a lot more that could have been easily clarified had you reached out to me, which is crazy because they were already so like. I think a lot of people forget that like a lot of people are very trying to help in situation if you're trying to make like a expose video and stuff like that. Like a lot of times you have to trust your gut feeling and reach out to people. Like I only had like minor dramas, but like when I reached out to people about like, hey, I heard XYZ drama is happening, what the hell happened, because I am partially part of it, but like nobody's telling a shit to me, and then like they just showed me the evidence and everything, and I was like, okay, thank you. It is that easy to reach out to anybody, okay? It's not that big of a fucking mess that lots of people make. I feel like it's just lazy content if you not actually do it correctly. Anyways, upon the video's release, there were no sources linked, despite the video stating that there would be. It took 10 hours for them to be added. Wow, that's fucking lazy. That's just like grabbing the views while it's relevant and just adding them later, which is not good on Kate's part. And they still do not contain any links relevant to the model itself and the company behind it. That's crazy. Hi pets, welcome in darling. Thank you so much for Wahoo. I am not representative of this situation. I do not post updates about this publicly anymore, as this account is not the place for it. But if you directly link my account, the least you could do is reach out to me for comments. That's crazy. They just like bury and just the post itself. That's not. Wait, the post itself, or just like buries like goddamn social link? That's crazy if it's just a social link. I wish this could be handled in private, but I had reached out prior to you added my account in the description and may have still not heard back. I hope to hear back from you shortly. What you need to know about Kate never responds to anybody, okay? You can call them out in DMs, they will not. They just fucking ignore you. Thank you so much for the goblin noises as well. What did I miss? We just started with the drama itself. We are talking about the Kate problematic stuff once again that Kate has been doing for a very, very long time, and she doesn't seem to understand that this is wrong. Update. She or her editor has literally been hearting comments as of like 3 hours ago. She also updated the video description and responded to reply about the lack of links, but it was like from 2 or 6 a.m. GMT 4 or like 6 minus 6 today. Here is the evidence. Let me see. Oh, I see. Here's the heart link. It's in the description. It's GitHub. It's not your. You can Google. Go and Google. It's the fact she's making an entire video making an accusation and then not link her sources for the accusation. Yeah, it's not the way you should go, sweetie. Then Barry stated, I have watched a bit of Mujin's video on a previous controversies of hers, and she stated that she lives in the US and usually doesn't wake up early in the day. So that's like really odd that she's been active on YouTube and not her email or Twitter. If any YouTubers who actually want to cover what I found accurately, please reach out to me through Discord or DMs. There is a lot about the AI model that I have found out and would love to work with someone willing to put in an effort to cover my findings. Also, clarification, anyone is free to make a shit video YouTube video on stuff they see on Twitter, whatever, but the moment you start directly linking an account that posts adult content to your audience of mostly children, especially with no disclaimers, is where I have issues. Ooh, that's even worse. That's even worse, holy shit. Oh my lord. Shout out to Barry for clocking her, but she's probably not gonna look at it. Oh, there is an update, never mind. Update, as of 20 minutes ago, my link has been removed from the video. However, it has been almost 24 hours since I've contacted her, and it has been radio silence. I still want to be removed from the video, or at least have my name be censored. I will wait another 24 hours. Finally, update at 3 p.m. GMT minus 6. The video has been privated. We have reached an agreement on my information being redacted. I do not mind the video being uploaded under those terms. However, I will be keeping this post up for archive purposes with closed replies. Thank you. Which should be, to be honest, because everyone needs to remind themselves that this happened. Also, I'm sorry about you guys' eyes. I know you guys are blind now because it's too bright. They said, hi, I've replied to your email, but in case you didn't see it, I was away this weekend on a business trip. She always does that. She always said like, oh, I'm replying when I'm currently on like a holiday or something. One of her controversies was about her being on a holiday, and then like she like streamed right after it, like right after the quote unquote holiday, didn't address shit, and like I don't know, it's a little bit weird. And just got back, so I wasn't aware of your emails post until I just woke up. Wow, that's so like dishing the whole fact. That's crazy. I have since privated the video, and my editor had hello, I can hear my voice from the microphone. Lean a little bit farther away again the microphone.
No.
Yes, you do, darling. I wish you a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Lonty. Enjoy your stream as well.
Bye, Lantis.
Bye, Lantis. Okay. I since privated the video, and my editor had removed your social links since I was asleep. Would you be comfortable with the idea of staying up if your social was redacted from the video as well, like you've requested, or would you prefer the entire video stay removed? As long as my user is redacted, I do not mind. I will be keeping my post up about what happened, though for archive purposes, but I will close replies. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This person, this Kate, is not the nicest person at all. So I'm seeing like another thing like this gonna happen. Because we agreed on that, Lonto. I keep it just chatting, and Saki keeps it podcast, because we didn't agree on which one. I mean, I said like I like this one. They said they like that one. So yes.
Yeah.
End of story, please. So your turn, because mine is done.
Let go. Okay, I'll start with a short one. My one is about someone we've talked about a million times. Again, the DSPgaming. A 43-year-old man who complained about 20. I'll always bring that up. That is £20 donation, $20 donation. Anyway, this time he made, it was like a little clip that has once again gone around on Reddit of him talking about the burnt peanut.
Yummy.
And the video is pretty much just him saying that the burnt peanut is nothing but like a person who's just cartoon, who's overacting and created a character to appeal to a very immature audience. And like he claims he doesn't give a shit, but he's clearly like jealous of the burnt peanut throughout the clip. Like he does that thing where it's like, oh, I don't care that they're getting famous or that thing, but you can like tell they're jealous. He was doing that throughout the clip. The funny thing was, which just shows how jealous he is of the burnt peanut, was the fact that he brought this up only because someone in his chat had the username burnt peanut something something something. Burnt peanut was never brought up in conversation or at all or in chat once. He saw the username and started a rant about burnt peanut get famous. So yeah,
it's crazy.
Just your average 43-year-old man can jealous over a peanut, a little peanut. So yeah, that's my first little topic.
Lovely.
You know, I love bringing up this guy for no reason.
Yeah, I think I'm done this with the like Refset this kind of, but
yeah,
like, well, you know,
kind of look like we're obsessed, but we're not. We swear, we're not obsessed. We swear.
I mean, this time there's not gonna be any Refset this one.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, I didn't find any. Oh shit.
Oh no. It went a week without controversy? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was ready for something to happen. Nothing happened. Not even with Straubs. But you know, I'm not gonna go into the extent of like actually stalking their socials.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit too far.
That is fair. That's absolutely fair.
I mean,
Yeah.
Do you wanna do one more or just let me cook?
Would you like to cook? Do you want to cook?
I could cook. I could cook you.
Something good. As long as you season me good. Right? Don't cook me up like that white people stuff. Right?
But that. So y'all haven't seen this one, but this is like a little controversy about autism. okay? Not autism itself, but the fact that like we are
Yes,
fetishizing
honestly.
autism. The tweet says, want a happy relationship, get yourself an autistic girlfriend. We're gonna watch this painful fucking video because this is over exaggerated, y'all. Okay?
God. Oh dear God.
Do you like these? Because these are my favorite.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Good. Do you want to pick one?
Sure.
Which one do you want? Sour Patch Kids? Sour Patch Kids are pretty good, but only if I can eat all the blue ones.
Deal.
I do not know why you
I know you said that
have to fantasize them by like making them look smaller on the camera. I don't know. I already hate that. I already hate that.
It's very,
I'm just gonna.
very strange.
Okay.
You remember Bluey?
Yeah,
I think it was my favorite. I actually have this.
I know you do.
Yeah, have I shown you all my Oculus?
I think you have.
Do you want to get a Minecraft Lego set that we can build together?
That sounds awesome.
This one?
Sure.
Thanks for coming with me. I'm excited to build our Lego.
Yeah, me too.
And the thing that the COD community noted, guys, though autism can cause behaviors that may be misunderstood as childish, this is infantilization. This is an ad for a sex work page, not autism. If you look at her TikTok, it promotes her IG, which promotes her OF. Oof. Oof.
Oh. Oh damn.
Oof. That's even worse. Yeah, like OF models have been doing this scummy kind of behavior for a very long time. They also do the like age play thing, which is like crazy. Like I turn like 18 right now, guys, and it's like
Oh,
everyone knows like
ew.
they turned like 18 like 2 times already, so when do we draw the line, right? But I like this VTuber's Honey VTuber's reply to the whole thing, because I was like baffled when I first saw it. I didn't want to like see it on my page, but then I see like someone else replied, so I was like, okay, let's see. As someone who is autistic, the number of times guys try to fetishize me has been insane. They act like I'm some quirky submissive girl or treat me like I can't think for myself, as if being autistic somehow makes me a fucking child. I'm an adult woman and I want to be seen as one with all my thoughts and feelings. It's not all rainbows and sparkles and fun quirks. You wouldn't find me cute when I'm overstimulated, when I shut down and go nonverbal, or when my mood suddenly flips. The constant sensory overload, the struggle to regulate myself, the random cries when it's all because becomes too much or plans changed unexpectedly, the daily exhaustion of masking and trying to fit in, and the sheer effort it takes to navigate a world where it isn't built for me is draining. It's not easy, and I wish people would stop fetishizing a disability, cause that's what it is at the end of the day. And I'm not like diagnosed officially with it, but I'm pretty sure I do go on the spectrum. What I can agree with the sheer amount of times of, for example, I really like to have like long sleeves. I constantly have these old baggy clothes which are like too big for me because it feels good, right? It feels like safe for me. But like I have like moments when I also go like nonverbal, and I might come off as like very, I don't know, weird kid. I am a weird kid, don't get me wrong, but like I don't know, the way I got, like my whole mannerism is so much childish, and I just hate when I'm like I used to go on dates, first dates IRL. No longer do it because like there's no worse for it. Because people just like think of me like a goddamn damsel in distress, you know, type shit. At like, I don't know. It's like make me like, oh, you're so cute and you're so little, and I'm like, dude, I can punch you in the throat. Like, why are you saying it like that? You know, like they like hunch down to my level. Oh, it's like pisses me the fuck off. Like I'm not a kid. Stop acting like one. We are grown ass adults. We're the same fucking age. Please. This is so awkward. And yeah. I agree with the creator itself that like this is need to be stopped. Like this is awful behavior. Would you agree with me? Well, what do you think? What do you think it is? Is it for you?
I agree with you as well. Like as someone who's always been suspected by almost everyone to have autism, like I very much agree with Honey's statement over this.
Yeah, I don't know. Like OF people like really need to stop using all of these disabilities. I know like the one time there was like this they used this one filter that makes you look like you have Down syndrome, and they would like fetishize Down syndrome. Yes, they did that.
No.
They did. I was like back in like 2025 in like I would say in October-ish. There was this like whole thing. It's very gross, I agree. It's awful. OF people have no shame at that point. They're already selling themselves for scraps.
They are actually a different breed. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It is crazy.
It is.
Do you wanna go a new one or?
Shall I go? Let me. I want to save my juicy topics. For
Oh
later.
yeah, I have a juicy one too. Don't worry.
I have a couple of juicy ones.
Do you have a respawn one?
No, I don't have one about respawn.
Oh, you don't have a respawn one. Oh yo yo.
Wait, did something happened?
Yeah.
I kind of like
ChaChachilla fucking happened. That's all. Anyways, I'm spoiling it. But
oh
like,
wait,
yeah.
no, wait. I do.
That's literally
I saw.
it.
Yeah. I saw the touch.
Okay. So we do have it.
Yeah.
Okay, we take that for later knowledge.
Yeah, we'll save that for later. I'll go with this. I have a little article about a YouTuber. I used to watch this guy all the time. He's called the Odd1sOut.
Oh yeah, I remember them.
Well, it's come out recently that he's sparked outrage after firing his entire animation team without warning.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's gonna be a lawsuit and a half.
So there's this whole article right now. I'll read it out to you guys. The Odd1sOut creator James Rallison is facing backlash after reports claimed he abruptly fired his animation team. Leaked messages from freelancers sparked outrage online, with fans questioning the decision and raising wider concern about job security for artists working behind major YouTube channels and animated content creators.
Wow.
Popular YouTuber The Odd1sOut, whose real name is James Rallison, is facing heavy criticism online. The controversy began circulating in mid-February 2026 when alleged messages from freelancers appeared online suggesting animators who worked on his videos were let go without warning. The news has quickly spread across Reddit, YouTube commentary channels, and social media platforms where fans express shock and anger. Many viewers say the animators played a huge role in building the channel's identity, making the sudden decision to feel both surprising and unfair to those who helped shape the content.
You good?
still dying. According
Oh
to the
boy.
discussion that surfaced online, several freelance earners who worked on the Odd1sOut were reportedly informed that their work was ending with little or no advance notice. Screenshots shared to Discord communities suggest that the team learned about the changes suddenly, leaving some artists without a major source of income.
Ooh, that's fucking
For
shit.
yeah, for many of them, this was literally their main job. Like, this is where all the money was coming from. Many of the animators involved were not full-time employees, but freelancers who collaborated on large projects for the channel. Even so, fans say their work was clearly visible in the polished animation style that helped the channel stand out on YouTube. Because of that long collaboration, the reports that the entire team was dismissive once caught the community off guard.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and there's one tweet from a screenshot of one of the artists said in their Discord server, so the entire Odd1sOut team has been fired, which means my main source of income is gone. As you all know, it's about to be the dreaded tax season and we're about to move. So I'll be doing comms full time for here on out. I'd like to ask a big favor from you all to please boost my lovely co-workers' commissions to help support them as well. I've already shared a few on my Blue Sky. Their Blue Sky is anti-dark art if you want to go support them and their fellow artists.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, over the years, this channel has grown to more than 20 million subscribers, turning the brand into a major online success. The detailed animation, smooth movement, and consistent visual style were key parts of that growth. Fans therefore believe the animators played a major role behind the scenes. For many viewers, the team was just as important as the stories themselves. Many viewers expressed disappointment in the situation appeared to unfold. One user said the other ones had built a whole empire in animation and then dropped the people who made it possible. This feels very wrong.
Yeah, scummy. Very scummy, actually.
Yes. Another commenter wrote, imagine helping someone build a 20 million subscriber channel and get fired overnight. Some fans also said they hoped the situation was misunderstood and that the creators involved would receive proper support. Because James Relison has not publicly addressed the situation yet, many theories have started circulating online. Some people believe that the move could be connected to financial pressure or falling advertising revenue on long-form YouTube content. Others think it may signal a shift towards simpler videos that require fewer people to produce. In recent years, some creators have moved towards smaller teams or experimented with AI tools to reduce production costs. Another possibility raised by fans involves the creator expanding into other projects in the past, including animated television works. Some people believe those expressions could have stretched resources or changed how the channel operates. At the moment, however, these explanations remain just speculation. So yeah.
Lovely. Lovely.
What an asshole.
Yeah,
Even if he is facing financial pressure or whatever, he could have still given a warning or a heads up to these people instead of just
I don't know. Yeah, like heads up. That's the bare fucking minimum.
Like, yeah. But I don't know. What he's done is just very dickish.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, the animation is literally, it's the whole thing. Like, it's the whole thing. The only part he does is
speak, no?
Commentate a story. Yeah, he literally just commentates the story over it. So
let's be honest, they're probably not for their voice.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe some people, but like pretty sure the animation is a big thing that like pushes the algorithm, probably. Most likely.
I feel like because it was like such a simple yet easily recognizable, unique animation style. Like as soon as you saw the little guy, you were like, "Oh, that's Odd1sOut." Like
Yeah,
you
exactly.
immediately recognize
It's so iconic.
the animation. It's definitely the biggest part of what made him big.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it like I didn't really consume their content, if I'm being honest. Like I was like more of a Jaden animation type person.
Yeah.
Like that was more of my childhood. But I did know about like the Odd1sOut, so yeah.
I feel like he came to the point where it was kind of hard
not to know
of him.
Yeah. It's like fucking Mr. Beast.
Yeah.
It's like, you know him. You don't really watch him, but you know him. Like reached like celebrity status in like the, I guess, online art community.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's kind of sad that like big people like take people that don't have like that much of a platform as theirs like for granted.
Yeah.
Like I could never do that. Yeah, it's a cat. Sorry, my parents are going to sleep. So I said good night to stream as well in Hungarian. Okay, do you want me to go? Because I have like, I kind of made it separate, so I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But most of them are smaller ones.
What's that? What's that I hear? Is that a rapping news segment coming in?
I'm not gonna be rapping it though. But this is an artist that I have been following on TikTok mostly, but I also got them on my For You page in TikTok. They're basically error ace, like they have a very cool art style. Let me like quickly promote them because yes, I think they have like the Vtuber in front. Yes, there it is. There it is. Beautiful, right? Absolutely stunning. Gorgeous. Anyways, gorgeous creator with gorgeous model, and there was like a bunch of other posts about like skin color and whatnot. Like there was like a bunch where like skin color was like they got fucking whitened as shit, and because of that in my for you page they're also hopped onto my For You page, and they had this one where like I commissioned an artist and they decided to change my VTuber's design to suit their art style, quote unquote, better. How is removing all his key features in stylistic choice? Why accept a commission if you can't draw the client's request? And like it's not the actual drawing, but like MyOshi and how an artist drew him for $65. Crazy. They could have added so many details into that 65 fucking commission. Holy shit.
What I'm seeing is they drew white woman.
White woman. A white woman with pointy tail, pointy ears. Pointy ears. And
like a suburban mom.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy how fucked up some people can like have the audacity to even think about like changing someone's OC. I don't know. If it's so many details, I might consider overcharging them but like I would obviously like directly tell them that like, hey, I have a lot of details in this character, holy shit, I might not be able to like do it, I might need to charge you more, or we have to decide which like accessories and stuff are gonna not be on the drawing. Like that's the fucking least you can get them do, right?
Exactly.
I have this one that is basically just someone talking about this screenshot that they made this like cool layout, right? Cool. What AI? The fuck you mean? You know, from the vibe code. I coded everything. Damn, you pissed me off. And they said like, when you code a web line by line for a week and then someone comes after this, yeah, is it AI? It's like crazy thing to say. What AI do you use, dude? Crazy. Oh my god. I will never get into the coding stuff at all. I can't imagine how fucking infuriating this can be. It's like someone accusing me of I don't know, like my art is like really plain, so it wouldn't be accused of AI art. But I guess like tracing from AI, that could be a thing that I get called off, which is not the case. I use 100% human flesh references and I mash them together, so it's like my own little Frankenstein monster. Which is kinda iffy. Oh wait, hi! Oh my god!
Баю, не ложися на краю, придет серенький волчок и ухватит за бочок.
Thank you so much for the raid, Natya. Thank you. How was Pathfinder? Did you enjoy it, sweetie? My name is Robin, for someone who doesn't know. I go by he, she, they, but I like male pronouns, sweeties. I am a chaos VTuber, and I am currently having a podcast session about internet news with Saki, who is go by they, them pronouns, and they're also streaming. We currently have the podcast session called what was that noise? Hang on, that was not the name of it. You okay?
I'm good. The name of it is Sewer Socks.
Yeah, the name was
Ignore the
serious.
noise.
No,
Yeah,
I was
ignore
like,
the noise. Ignore the noise.
I thought you were dying midway. Sorry.
Sewer Socks.
Hi Natya, thank you so much for the read again. If you have to dip, please do so. But before you go, please hydrate and stretch, everyone. Even the raiders, and welcome into the cult. Enjoy us just yapping. If you want to do something else while you're lurking, that's totally understandable. Nobody is forced to talk in here. The only one who's forced to talk in here is me and Saki. Because let's be honest, without us, there would be no stream.
That's very true.
Yeah, it is. Also, don't forget, you can use any kind of emotes in here. If you would just like communicate with emotes in here, that's also allowed. Also, we have so many cool redeems, not just me, but you can scare Saki on their own stream.
I have like
Do it in moderation, though.
I have other redeems, guys, not just scare ones. Please, please.
I like
for
the
love of
scary
God,
ones.
choose a different one, please.
No. How about no?
It doesn't matter. They're all so loud. I'm probably still going to get scared anyway.
Oh yeah. Rapid fire news are currently happening because I have too many goddamn topics that I wanted to talk about. There is another thing that might be a new scam alert on goddamn, not just I would presume on Discord, but it could be used in different kind of platforms as well. So be careful. Friend of mine just got hacked on Discord and tried to get me to install this. Messaged a mutual. They contacted them. got informed that they lost access to their account. Do not install this. Immediately report and block the person who sent you this. Which is, I'm gonna be honest, I have like a kind of like a spider sense that like tingles when someone gets like scammed, or not scammed, like hacked, right? So I can like tell like, oh, something is not going good, because like nobody sends me links. The only links someone sends me is get them gifs, okay? From if it's not loading in, that's the only time, okay? And I still don't click on those. I just, okay, I'm not gonna be very mean to people who got hacked before, because like everyone is can easily get hacked. That's not what I'm saying. The sheer amount of time one of my ex-friend got them hacked because they would download bullshit stuff because it's quote unquote pirated. I hate to break it to you. If you pirate stuff, you will most likely gonna get hacked. Like, just saying. So it's on you. Karma is a fucking bitch. Buy that goddamn Minecraft. You don't need to play Minecraft, okay? Like, I'm sorry, like, don't worry. It just pisses me off sometimes when like people act like stupid. So don't click on links, the usual stuff. I feel like this is the equivalent of like old people getting scammed by Nigerian like princes, right?
Yeah.
Like Elon Musk messaged you to liquidate their assets for you, but they need $100. It's like, you know, like, Elon Musk has enough fucking money. Why would he need my money? Right? I get like so many goddamn messages like this. I'm really appreciative that like my streamer email is not actually getting filled with stuff like that. But my other account that used to be my other used to be my streamer Gmail that I had to change because there was so many goddamn like scam stuff. And I was like, okay, I will have to change so it doesn't get like cause like I watch. I'm like an old man over here. I always open first thing in the morning my Gmail. I know I sound very old, but I do that, and then when I see nothing in there, I will go on my socials. Okay, that's the first comes the goddamn Gmails. Next thing I know, I will just open up the news in the quite early morning of 5 a.m. or some shit.
That's what I do actually. I look at my phone and I look at my news apps first and my emails. I want to know what's going on in the world. And then I check my socials.
Interesting. Well, good to know. Good to know. But you were at that age. I'm still not, so
Right,
I still have a lot to learn, you know?
I've been doing this since forever, okay? Right? I'm not at that age. It's not because I'm old.
Yeah, you're old. It's okay. It's okay. Anyways, new topic, sweeties. There is a tweet saying the best way to present an OC is to put them in story / comic that can showcase their personality and character. It's a lot of effort, but worth it. And it's cool, to be honest. It's cool. It's cool because like, you know, how else would you do that? I make like silly goddamn TikTok trends with my OCs, and I just love that. Like sometimes I like get like, oh my god, who are these people? I want to know who they are, and I'm like, they're my little sweet babies. You have never seen them before, probably. Unless someone is copying me, which is not likely, probably. If I get a little bit like famous in like TikTok algorithm sense, I might get copied a lot, which I do not appreciate. Cause like, credit me first of all. but which I will be always saying, make your own Chaos God version of me. Use the same color palettes as me, but have some like a different period time, a different, like, I don't know, samurai, or like try to do it your own way. Like, I feel like this character would be so good if they would be like Chaos Godified as like a quote unquote vessels. Like a vessel, because like all of the sonas that have been possessed by Chaos God, aka my character, is literally the vessels. And I just like, there's so many chances you can make your own goddamn OC. Like, you can literally, like, I adapt my OC into a lot of like stories. For example, I have like a spider sona. I have never shown it, but I have one made out of this character. So will I ever show it? Probably not. But I'm actually have a dispatch character as well. Like, I literally have a dispatch character who is supposed to be an undocumented, not undocumented, but fake documentation. They have fake documentation and everything, and they can't be like caught by law. And the only way they could like Loki like hides in plain sight if they're like get hired as a dispatch. And like the whole story is that like they're supposed to not have any like powers and whatnot, and that like one time one of the like dispatched heroes get like in a sticky situation, and they have to like reveal their like powers and whatnot. And it's so fucking weird because I get them made like a panel when like he actually like stands up and tells to the next person who's like close to the window, like, open the goddamn window. Like, they're asking like, why am I just open the window? And like their whole like powers are like kind of the powers that my Vtuber has, like sand related, so they can turn into sand and like can travel like that into places. And it's a fun stuff. If I ever get to the point where actually playing Dispatch, I will have a more detailed version of yapping about my character. Saki, I will actually come to your house if you make this into a segment, by the way.
What do you mean?
Just me yapping about my characters. We already made the serial killer one into a segment last time. Anyways, what we were trying to entail in here was like funny goddamn. I love this goddamn meme. It's like they have the Naruto. Is it Sharingan?
Yeah. It's something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember it. It's the Ichigo. Not Ichigo. I forgot. Itachi? Itachi. Ah, yeah. Something E related clan. They basically have that like special skill. I don't know. It's been a while since I got them been in the Naruto part of the world. Do I want to go back? Not really. Anyways. So they had made this like meme, which is one of my favorite ones. Like, I want people to care about my OC, but I don't want to make a comic. And yeah, it's fake poster from my OCs. It's cool though. I like it. They're fun looking. They're fun looking.
They're fun looking. I like them.
Very
I like that
cyber
they
themed.
put the little like DVD thing in the corner as well. Like, it's coming out on DVD. I like that.
Yeah, it's fun. They made it like Japanese as well. Oh my god. But yeah, it's just a fun thing to see, I guess.
Yeah.
There is another one that I wanted to say, because this is also a small one. This person, I'm so confused if I just get an F on all of my art and then get blocked. There's like this person, it's like basically grades people's art. Apparently, like reposted like F minus, and like I think it looks cute. I like it. It has its own unique style, yeah. And then like the pinned comment: an artist's life is not complete until I have graded the individual's art. Why would you block them though? And why is that one A+? It's just a fucking sketch. This is a goddamn line art already. Hello? Yeah, also they have like I didn't realize everyone hating this guy. That's like showing off their like art, which is cool. Oh, I like the shading. I like the hair shading. That looks so goddamn cool. Damn, that's so pretty. Damn, I wish I could shade like that. I shade like I'm doing like a goddamn portrait. I like it. They have a cool style. I like it. I'm gonna do this. But yeah, it's just I don't know. He's been harassing Arth for years and accused people of things too. You might follow some people he hates also. That guy's alt account is, oh, we can't look at that. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to give more like, you know, more fame or like more noticeability, because it's clear as fucking day no one likes their goddamn like no one likes their posts. Like, I wanna be honest. Oh my god, there's actually, so many posts.
I'm flicking through their page right now.
Yeah.
Like on my phone, not on the podcast. So it's like
nothing, correct?
For someone with 1,400 like followers and never once like getting a like on any of their tweets.
Oh, they fucking probably bought the goddamn stuff.
Like every like third or fourth tweet has maybe a like on it.
Ooh,
and they're always getting
crazy.
like 4,000 like views or something.
That's crazy. Okay, rapid fire is over for me. That's fucked. I'll be honest, that's fucked.
Let's talk about next.
You can't have the address the bigger elephant in the issue. I mean, biggest elephant in the room that I can speak is.
And what would this elephant be?
The Cha-Cha.
Oh yes, we could. Yes.
Okay. Newsflash: if you don't know who Cha-Cha is, they're basically a mentally unwell person that should not be on the internet currently, and they keep on fucking tweeting. They should be stopped. I really want to say this out loud. They need to be like confiscated their like phone and whatever goddamn devices they have that they can like get exposed to the internet, because they have like manic episodes, okay? Like have gone into like Twitter long like rants about people.
Oh, wait.
Do we wanna talk about the original issue? Because I also didn't like think about that. Maybe
I think you probably know more about the original issue. I've only got stuff for the recent stuff.
I mean, I might be like confusing them with someone else because they also have like a similar fucking name. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna ChaChachilla drama.
Why you do that before I forget?
Okay.
you know,
Based on a
just-
post from late 2025, the VTuber known as Chacha, often referred to Chacha, your V-mom, was involved in a controversy regarding interactions with other content creators, specifically SVA Studio VTuber Agency, and other creator named Apollo. Here are the key details of the drama. Conflict with Apollo. Allegation of fake evidence. It was alleged that Chacha created fake direct messages. Supports her claim. Yada yada. This has been claimed by many other creators. Document and apology. Following the escalation, and Google Doc was released by Chacha, attempting to frame Apollo as a harasser. Other accusations. The controversy involved accusations of suicide baiting and refers to past self-harm according to reports. Yeah. I know Muji made like a video about her. But basically what you need to know is that she tried to stir the shit and the shit was stirred in her face. That's
What-
the
what a
nicest way I can say
beautiful way
it.
to say that.
I know. I do not know how else to say it. Anyways, oh boy, hang on. I might have some issues because it doesn't show. There you go. Okay. Thank you so much. So, guys, I am here with my little thing. So Chacha made on March 1st a tweet. Then they got fucking community noted. How come Apollo's manager was allowed to share our DMs? No problem, but it's suddenly a problem when I share Apollo and my DMs to clear my name. Chacha leaked DMs first. Why is she having a beef with the manager? Chacha, yeah. For the soul, someone reacted the same thing and reposted it. Quote tweeted it. Let me correct you here. You leaked our DMs in a document. Then you deleted that document because you were getting flamed by people. There are multiple videos out there showing this. I'm the fucking CEO now, so I will take your ass to court. Keep my talent out of your mouth. And then, you know, there's like one meme like keep my name out of your goddamn mouth. You know?
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. Okay, so they have been beefing with the goddamn agency as well, not just the goddamn talent itself. And then like Respawn, the thing you need to know, like Respawn is basically a server where you can like have multiple content creators put together, and it's like a community based like agency, but it's not, I don't want to call it an agency because like it's a it's a Twitch group basically that you can be part of. I think almost anyone could be, right?
I think so. I've never really checked, to be
I
honest.
think you need to apply
think
first,
it-
but like basically
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
connotation that like anyone could apply to boost their
Yeah,
like
yeah.
views and whatnot, and like actually search for people to collab with, right? That's the whole thing, that like it's a community thing, right? So now the thing is that because Chacha was in there, a lot of people had problems with it, and this VTuber, for example, said like apparently, oh shit, hang on. Apparently, Respawn is only ready to hear our concerns when 200 people leave. It just frankly shows us that you don't care about us. You care about the consequences you're receiving. PSA Chacha is still there. Holy shit, she's still there apparently. It was made in March like first, so it might not be the case now, but we shall see. So basically, this is what has been written there. Hi all, I want to let you all know staff heard your concerns greatly, and we sincerely apologize for the damage we have caused and the people we have let down. Please know that we are discussing as a team the best way to move forward from this and how to best put it in policies and procedures that can prevent situations like this in the future. There will be a detailed announcement made later to fully address this, but please allow us the time to discuss this all a full team so we can do better. And I thought there was like a lot of problem about like they're removing like, I don't know if I saved it, but basically they removed reactions as well. Apparently, oh, they're March 2. Apparently they banned them. Damage is already done though. Yeah, I mean 600 people already left, for fuck's sake. And someone pointed out it sounded like the ref said the suitcase with the advanced GG, which is crazy. So this is the big announcement.
Controversies, but we still put him in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to mention him sometimes, you know. Anyways, we are making an update regarding ChaChachilla. They have been banned from the server. We understand that this situation has been frustrating, and we are sorry for the stress it has caused the community. We take full responsibility and accountability for the decisions we have made as a team. Our moderation team has to remain unbiased and operate based on what we can verify. I mean, I think you can ban a manic person who was already being a goddamn drama queen over here. I'm pretty sure you can technically, because they're disturbing the community itself, even if you don't really notice it. But you know, whatever. Over the last week, we received multiple tickets, less than 10. I don't know why you have to specify that less than 10. What the fuck? Okay. And reviewed the evidence provided. While much of that was submitted centered on conflict outside of the server, the volume of the reports, the ongoing disruption, and the broader context presented made it clear that keeping this situation active in the community was not sustainable. This server was originally created on a presume of maturity and semi-self-moderation. With the explanation, sorry. Oh, expectation, I can't read, sorry. Expectation that the issues outside of the server, that stayed outside of the server, would not be moderated unless there was a safety risk, as stated in #ticket. The reality is that this situation has shown we need stronger guard rails and a more traditional moderation structure moving forward. We also want to be clear about how ChaChachilla ended up here. The server runs on a vouching system. ChaChachilla was invited by someone who was already vouched for in October 2025. Okay, so that's how you get in there, with a voucher. And ChaChachilla was also vouched for. That's... Huh? Wait, they got vouched for? Who fucking verified their ass? Anyways, this isn't being said to blame the person who invited or vouched for them. It's to be transparent about the process and acknowledgement that our current system has gaps that we need to address. We also need to address the rumors spreading around. Our mods team takes every ticket seriously. We do not condone violence, harassment, sexual harassment, bullying, or targeted dogpiling. Contrary to what we have been claimed, what is being claimed. If something was reported to us with additional information, it was addressed through our moderation process. Please remember that we are all humans and all are volunteers. To add, so at this time, we may not be Johnny on the spot. Which responding? The fuck does that mean? That's too American for me. Can you translate?
I can't even translate. That might be too American for me.
Okay, American flag and like gun blazing and I don't know, goddamn hawk just coming down, something. Bald eagle, sorry, bald eagle, not a hawk. But yeah, but we do respond. Additionally, we want to make clear that the moderation team has not changed anyone's roles. As people leave the server, anyone who been vouched for loses a vouch and may be downgraded to lower roles. Oh. Going forward, changes rolling out in the near future. Oh wait, I think I noticed someone that I know. I'm not gonna say their name, but I'm not gonna say their name. Oh, shush. Anyways, because of what this has revealed, we will be implementing the following of the near future: full server moderation, not semi-self moderation, suggestion tickets that are visible for everyone for transparency and community input, restricting the vouch system, changing the different vouching limits and permissions, looking into the screening process, including what is would look like and what it would entail. I'm skimming through all of this. We don't need that. Okay. So yeah, crazy stuff, right? Cool beans, right? Very cool beans. There I have like other stuff as like entails one of her manic episode. It's like someone posted one thing that really saddens me in the VTubing sphere is just how entitled some people get about receiving donations. I'm genuinely thankful for every sub and treat everyone as if it's it will be the last. Seeing someone feel like they're owed and another's hard-earned dollars icky. And it's ChaChachilla. If I provide evidence that I'm innocent, I'm going too far. If I don't, I'm guilty. I don't understand what you guys want. Girl, we just want you to put the phone down. Stop tweeting, LMAO. I can't believe I said it out loud, but sure. It feels like there is a problem I need to fix. You don't understand what it's like to be falsely accused and have an urgent need to prove yourself. And if you mean quit content creation in general, I hope you will pay the $400 a month I was making before Apollo spread those lies about me so that I can live my life normally. You can just pick up a goddamn job. It can be anything else than content creation, trust me. Anything else. Someone replied, there's entitlement that grows from both VTubers and non-VTubers when it comes to donation. I deadass cry when I get one because it means a lot to me to know they're like me enough to do so. I feel like most people only see streaming as an easy paycheck, which is awful. I agree with them. It feels like a lot of people, like, I've had moments when like a lot of people had like somehow problem with me receiving donation, and I tried to like somehow like I don't know why I felt like inclined to say it to them, but back then I was like a pushover and I said like, oh, it's like this is my only way of income. I literally can't get a job. Like even if I would try, my parents would just take away the money. This is the only way I can like get my own money and actually like buy food for myself as well, because I don't get lunch. I only because if I would make lunch, that would be a whole like problem. Because like, why you not making it for everyone? Why you not like making it for mom and dad as well? And like, like it's a whole thing about like I would need to make extra work just so I can get my own filling. It's crazy connotation, but I already like cook them. I already cook for them. Okay, so like I feel like the lunch is not, and we gone to the point where like I was like, okay, I'm just quote unquote not eating, but I am actually going out eating with Ace. When I can't go out Ace, that with Ace, I will be buying my stuff though, which is like an easy, very goddamn cheap Chinese meal. But yeah, so all the donation, it's always warms my heart, and I'm so thankful. I'm trying my hardest to, if someone donates to me, I will try my hardest like give back as much as I can. That's why I have like so many times when I have like subathons, not right now though. Lots of times when I have subathons, you can get on my goddamn banner as like a supporter. You have your own little PNG and whatnot. I make like these like last time I made like chibis just for them. It turned out not so well, so I will not probably do it ever again, because it's another whole topic of itself. But there's like 2 more posts I wanted to be talking about. This is one thing. This is the whole thing about the ban thing, right? But they also had like an input in this. Nah fam, it's a little bit too late. We had every chance to fix things well before this blew up. There's been so many situations. You started off with not doing anything. You only talked about it after the fact because you were losing your precious community, which is true. I agree. I'm pretty sure that was the case. It's like a big post that
I think that's the tweet I originally saw. It's like the whole dissection.
Do you have it?
Their apology. Yeah, I have this. Yeah.
You can read it out instead of me then, since I like spoke a lot.
Okay, so TLDR, dissecting the respawn announcement regarding ChaChachilla literally just because it's part of my IRL job and I find this fascinating. I do want to emphasize that I don't think spreading hate towards anyone involved is a healthy or acceptable way to go about this. Without further ado, into the interesting stuff. Let's start from the top. Quoted, we understand that this situation has been frustrating and we're sorry for the stress that has caused the community. This is a glorified, I'm sorry that you got offended statement. After reading and rereading this announcement twice, there's actually no apology made for what actually transpired. What there is an abundance of are excuses as to why things weren't handled correctly or in a timely fashion. This apology admits no wrongdoing, only bringing up the stress caused, by which they actually mean the dogpiling from Twitter and the now over 800 people who have left the server. They're trying to patch a hole in a sinking ship and doing a poor job of it. We take full responsibility and accountability for the decision we have made as a team. Except you don't. After saying this, which means nothing on its own, by the way, there's nothing recognizes in what they did incorrectly. Allowing someone with the kind of past issues that Chacha carries to stay in Respawn, a place primarily for smaller streamers who will not know the distance from certain things or people, is incredibly detrimental. There have been many criticisms of Respawn Point already given the fact that the entire premise of it, especially with no sort of screening, creates a perfect environment for problematic streamers who find new targets, manipulate and harm people who aren't aware of what they've done and continue to do. Being impartial and free of bias is fine until you're no longer protecting the people you should be protecting. Respawn has failed to do this time and time again. Our moderation team has to remain unbiased and operate based on what we can verify. There are videos made about Chacha. There are long Twitter threads about Chacha. Searching her name alone would have been enough to realize she was a potential danger to the community, which means the team either didn't look into it or did look into it and didn't care. Either option are simply unacceptable for a server of this size. The statement also seeks the shift blame away from the mod team, when they are in fact very much at fault here. It comes directly after saying they accept the part that they played in all of this. Now, as a side note, I am good friends with one of the mods from Respawn. I don't think all of them were involved in this entire issue, nor do I think blaming them individually or threatening them is acceptable. A few of them feel genuinely remorseful for what transpired, and some don't, which is disheartening to say the least. I won't quote it, but we're looking at the entire rest of the paragraph 1 now. The first glaring issue is mentioning that they received less than 10 tickets. What they say is, without the dogpiling on Twitter and mass exodus from the server, this would not have mattered to them. In fact, that is clearly stated in the next sentence when they say that it made it clear that keeping this situation active in the community was not sustainable. This is a direct admission that not only were the staff team going to ignore Chacha, remaining on the server when they banned people for less, they were going to ignore these tickets as well and allow whatever harm was being done to continue happening now. Now, again, I do not think individual members of the staff team should be blamed. They're volunteers for this server. But as someone who has staffed a lot of Discord servers in her time, had to make hard enhancements before, and who now does this sort of thing professionally for work, the way this situation was handled and the announcements were unacceptable. And I can never, again with good faith, endorse the server or most of the people involved in maintaining it. The server was originally created on the premise of maturity and semi-self-moderation. This might actually be one of the worst parts of the announcement. While I will assume in good faith that this was not the intended outcome of the sentence, the wording here actually blames the community members for this problem. The words chosen say that the people affected and upset by this are not being mature. That concerns raised about a dangerous individual are not mature, and that is simply incorrect. A situation like this occurred because they are directly state Respawn does not and has never screened the people joining. And for months, myself and my friends have discussed how awful of a decision that was. It would have been a lengthy process to be sure, but when a server constantly pushes new waves of people who it has not verified are trustworthy and mature, the people who supported and kept your community active have no reason or motivation to stay anymore. I stopped talking in response, other than a message here and there back in September 2025. And I have been infinitely happier since creating my own server with people I met from Respawn, where we do make sure to only include people who are trustworthy, mature, and generally kind and thoughtful creators. On to paragraph 3. I won't quote it, as we're talking about the entire paragraph explaining how Chacha entered the server. This was entirely unnecessary, and as much as you emphasize not blaming anyone, you are actually directly blaming them. Even without stating a name. You're blaming them and anyone who vouched for Chacha. All that this says is that because people vouched for Chacha, this didn't seem like a big enough issue to concern themselves with, and again, we know that simply isn't the case. When bans happen in Respawn, there is a channel dedicated to it. It explains who was banned, why, and then lists the people who vouched for the banned member unless the staff team chooses to redact the names. It also penalizes those people from being able to vouch again in an openly admitted vouch for vouch server, Respawn has been promoting the ability to beg for vouchers, vouch for vouchers, give things like art or play time for vouchers. Since it implemented that system, it was one of the things that disgusted me the most about the server, because everything rides on your vouch level. The ability to see more about the server, to get involved, to have people want to talk to you, it's all about the vouchers. And even if they say it isn't, vouchers equal your importance in the server. So this entire paragraph is pointless and tone deaf. Next paragraph talks about the mod team not addressing tickets, which again is actually provable and true in a few cases, but not the majority. The interesting part here is actionable information. Because you were supplied ample actionable information, though didn't occur within the server itself, and therefore, according to what was said above, doesn't matter, right? Wrong. Someone with the capacity to harm should not be given a place in the server simply because they haven't done anything here. You've just given them a seat at the table and access to hundreds of streamers who do not know what they've done and how to protect themselves. This is not a simple issue of not responding fast enough to tickets. It's a problem with not addressing a genuinely dangerous situation until it was blown up on social media. You've just proved that if people take a big enough fuss, you'll actually take action, not only allowing this as a future possibility when you inevitably mess up again, but encouraging it. One ticket emphasizing past problems with someone of this magnitude should have been enough to get staff team talking. Volunteers or not, if you have a massive server like this, with the amount of reach that it has, you are required to be more vigilant. This is not a simple Minecraft Discord server where kids are arguing about who stole a diamond block. For some people, this is a potential career path. This is someone's mental health, as victims of ChaChachilla in the past are forced into the same space as her and then told their outside problems aren't important enough to mean anything until tons of people leave and blast them on social media. And it is, once again, unacceptable. Now, the changes they mention, they tell us absolutely nothing. You give us no clear goals, no clear timeline, no actual promise to change things. You give us ideas you're still figuring out, and it's not good enough. What do any of these things actually mean in practice? Full server moderation, when people already distrust the mods after how terribly the situation was handled? Suggestion ticket visibility? What does this have to do with the tea in China? Suggestions were never the issue here and don't mean anything for this case. With structured vouch system, you've changed this already and it didn't help. The vouch system as a whole is flawed, so the only good thing you could do here is implement punishments and mutes for vouch systems that you've created, which further make your server inaccessible and a dangerous place. Look into a screening process. This is too little too late, and you don't even clearly outline what that might look like, because you don't have any idea. The point here is that you can't just make claims of change. There needs to be clear, actionable goals to rebuild the community's faith in you. And you haven't given us good definitions of what is going to change. Side note, I say us, but I will never rejoin Respawn. I'm just speaking in solidarity. We appreciate everyone who reported concerns to the proper channels and kept things as respectful as possible. This is just a giant middle finger to the people who actually forced the change to happen. Anyone who left and talked about it on social media. You were not making these changes to protect the community, but you were correct in stating that it was to prevent the situation from repeating. As stated above, you continue to further prove not using the proper channels is what actually had an effect. And not remaining calm and respectful about things was what actually got your attention. I had to read that 5 times to genuinely believe they added this to the announcement. It's an open invitation to do this again in the future with another problem. We plan to rebuild and grow from our mistakes as a team that allowed this to happen. that is now in multiple parts of your announcement admitted to not caring until it was blown up. And the funniest part to me is seeing the people who reached with a giant red X. Because I would have to. You've lost more than 800 members. Some of your biggest draws to the server, a major portion of genuinely active and trustworthy community, and that's not something to be proud of. This announcement accepts no responsibility or accountability as it promised to. It blames the community for blasting the issue across social media and forcing their hand, and it gives remaining members nothing to go on. There are no promises to rebuild correctly or milestones they plan to hit. They're banking on people's affection for the server or love of the scandal, general laziness about leaving. In conclusion, it's sad to see somewhere I once loved fallen so low. I still have great affection for many of the people I met through Respawn, and I'm thankful for the few things it did for me early on. But in essence, I'm afraid it will continue to have a parasitic growth internally. You can't build something good from a rotten base. People may forget after a while, and numbers may tick upwards again, but the second something else happens, this cycle will continue to repeat. As the staff team offers no genuine apology or accountability for these issues, the server will eventually fade to nothing and become a cautionary tale. If you read all of this, I actually had a lot of fun dissecting this announcement. It will in no way, shape, or form become something I do regularly, but it was entertaining just this once. If you notice anything I didn't, feel free to mention it below. I've been analyzing this since last night.
Big text.
Yeah.
I wanna say, like, I just love the way that they went from the point, because I wouldn't have noticed it, that like the vouching system is so flawed in a sense, because we from the outside we want to see that there is just a vouching system which somewhat usually works most of the time, but if it works like that, that's crazy. But like it's like you're locked out unless the vouching system is like allows you to interact with that portion of the goddamn server.
I think if you're creating servers like this, you shouldn't use a vouching system at all.
I mean, for the initial entry, maybe. Because like
I wouldn't even do that.
Because like no, because we do have a vouching system on MyOshi as well. I mean, it's a reference invite more like it, but like, you know, you could like use it like an invite to begin with, you know?
I mean, true.
It's not really a vouching system, it's just, you know.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Surnot.
Hi, Surnot. I
Yeah.
did see you say hello, but
I saw you, I was just like,
so
let you finish it first. Let you finish it first. So that's a big topic. Chacha being a menace.
Nothing new there?
Yeah, nothing new. Nothing new. I can talk about SeryBot a little bit, because we also have that topic. I'm pretty sure you also have some, right?
Not about SeryBot, no.
Not about SeryBot? Oh, okay. Well, mine is not that much. It's just SeryBot in general. So the thing that like someone put this out. PSA for SeryBot users, aka us. Please be aware that if you have SeryBot added in your channel, the developer can and does access the bot for personal use, as they did it in my stream last night without identifying themselves. Chat log connected. Hello, I would like to speak to the manager here. Are you the manager here? Hello, manager. one of your employees sold me an extended warranty on my car, sorry, and I want to return it. I don't have a car. Hi, streamer. Yes, I will have an update. Feel free. Up downwards, smiley face. So, who said anything about AI? You drive a hard bargain. Go that way. We talk why SeryBot is talking. Just hanging out. Why not? And SeryBot got banned.
Hello, everyone.
Followed. Bullshit.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Thank you so much for the follow, Jay. Thank you. I really appreciate it. My name is Robin. I go by he, she, they. I'm a chaotic little gremlin. Welcome in. So there is like this one part that they said. I was conflicted on posting this because I love SeryBot. I'm grateful to the devs for their work, but I feel that other streamers should know that this can happen so they don't feel the absolutely panic that I did in the middle of my live stream. I would panic too. Holy shit. And I did it in the middle of the trying to look up whether the bot had been compromised or whether this had happened before. I understand this is meant to be a light-hearted joke, and some people may think I'm overreacting, but in my opinion, this is a security issue not a lot of streamers are aware of. To access a bot that is authorized and given moderation permission in thousands of streams just to basically prank people in inappropriate, not a mention, unprofessional. I agree with that. We had no idea what was going on while the bot was chatting for almost 10 minutes with no clarification despite our clear confusion. I personally was so thrown off at the prospect of SeryBot had somehow been hacked while having authorization and mod perms on my channel that I ended up banning it. I would also ask the dev to please be more careful about these kind of things in the future and to consider how it might come across to its users who are just trying to have some peace of mind while streaming. Thank you. And for context, I never privately spoke to them. A mod confirmed that it was the dev through messages after the ban, which I never saw. I also have filters on Twitter DMs, so I did not see the apology last night, which is 100% my fault. I appreciate the apology and I don't think the dev had ill intentions. I think people should try to be aware the mod is used like this, even if y'all don't agree with me, as most of the people in my were super thrown off, and I will not be arguing about it here. But yeah, did this happen? This was one of the stuff that happened, right? I don't know why I opened that twice. Someone replied to this about just wanting to shed some extra light on this as someone who has a similar interaction with SeryBot not too long ago and would like to trust this bot entirely with my chat security. Someone in my community is gifted SeryBot a sub, and then the bot was chatting in my channel. Now I understand this bot was created by an individual, so they would have direct access to this account. This is true of all bots, but many of the bots we know are company driven, not individual, so we'll not expect the bot account to be logged in and used by a person. But this effectively possible for any bot account that exists on Twitch. SeryBot was delightful and playful in chat with me and my chat. We joked about the bot being part of the Skynet, and the dev even used their personal account to chat as well. We are playful and docilely 69-second nice timeout for jokes, and SeryBot even timed someone out in line with our joke after I mentioned it. There was a deliberate vibe check. This is a permission I gave to this account, even as a bot. I know that a person can control it if I wanted to. I could revoke this access if I was uncomfortable, which everyone is welcome to do as any time for any reason with SeryBot in their chat. There is a talk of unprofessionalism about this, which, while you are valid to think, while you will, it's important to remember this is not a company but a person doing their best to help us. So we should treat the dev as such, a helpful individual, not some giant company where many would have access to an account. Again, how you feel about this situation is up to each individual, and it's okay not to like it. I would ask we don't use this as an opportunity to tear down the hard work codes. This is the person who made SeryBot does, or all the good that comes from this bot. And remember, there is a person behind the screen working hard for all of us. I do agree, but like, professionalism is not just a company thing. You can be professional as a streamer, as someone who creates bots, or I guess like tools for streaming. Okay, this part is like a little bit lacking about that, but like it's good shedding light about that part. There's another person who spoke about this. I spoke too soon about the no drama today. This isn't something you had to do a PSA on. You talk about it as if the dev were logged in and was sending you threats. It's like it's still his account and he's free to log in and chill with other streamers. Let's not be like that, guys. Okay, alright. Seri did apologize for the scare, but also remember that he's doing great work for streamers. Please, the guy some love. Please give the guy some love. I'm guessing that's what they wanted to say. There's gonna be an ad break, guys. See you guys soon. If you don't have money to spend on me, it's okay. Or use a ad how you call it, ad blocker, which I don't think it works.
Or
but if you want to actually support me, please don't use it. Wait until the end like a good boy.
Or girl, or them. I get them. That sounds
good
weird,
dog.
actually. I get that, yeah, like
Wait,
a good dog.
Good dog. All inclusive over here. Thank you. Harmless, yes, but should be doing it? No. That's not what third-party bot accounts are for. Nowhere in the SeryBot documentation does it say that the developer used the account for personal uses. It's actually in the Twitch's developer TOS that things like this are to be disclosed. Exactly. Like I don't know why. I don't know if they said it to this person about it or like people in general, but it might be coming off a little bit too indecent.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Well, that's tiny tad.
Teeny tiny bit. I have one, two, a lot more.
You, I can't remember if you do. You have something about Resident Evil, right?
Oh, I still have one Resident Evil.
Okay. I'm about to finesse some segue in here. That is planned. So the first thing I was going to talk about, as it is the 30-year, cute little clip I found. the 30-year anniversary of Pokemon coming out this month, and a Twitch streamer who makes cakes on stream made this cute little Pikachu cake. She's very cute. I'm sure on stream. I should probably. She made Pikachu into a little cake. She then murders Pikachu by cutting him directly in half. Let's not talk about that. Poor
Very
Pikachu.
graphic.
And this is where I'm going to segue. She also recently made a little Resident Evil Requiem cake.
Oh.
Of Victor Gideon which is pretty cool. She also then murders him by cutting him in half as well.
This might be a fetish content, careful.
Yeah, I think she just likes making cakes of people and then just cutting
Careful,
them
I think they might be a psychopath.
So
yeah.
And the reason I was going to segue into one of my juicier topics about Resident Evil. Recently, over the weekend, Resident Evil's upcoming movie that's supposed to come out in September this year. I really doubt it will now. Scripts got leaked on Friday.
Yay.
And I read it. So you don't have to.
Oh yeah, Dork has already like very, very enthusiastically talked about it. Like, guess what I found?
I did.
I feel like Saki's trying to one up me with this like crazy stuff that I found. It's okay. You did amazing today.
Anyway, first thing I'm gonna say is that if you're a fan of Resident Evil and you were looking forward to this movie, probably don't go watch it.
Is it just as bad as the Silent Hill one?
I can't really. I'm gonna presume it is because I haven't watched the new Silent Hill film, mainly because I did hear that it was god awful, and I love Silent Hill, and I don't know if I can put myself through that.
I mean, let's be honest. Most of them were god awful.
Yeah, like.
But they were like classics.
Everything after the first film, which to be fair, wasn't a great adaptation as either.
But it has cool
really
visuals. It had good CGI.
That's why I liked the first one though, because I was like,
this was authentic. I seen Pyramid Head like slice up a bitch in half. Okay, like. That was peak content for me.
The one thing I always hate about, not to get sidetracked here, but the one thing I always hate about every Silent Hill film is there was never ever a real reason for Pyramid Head to be in any of them. He was just there. He was kind of just there.
It's just a cameo character, you know?
like
Vin Diesel. It just needs to be there sometimes. Actually, if I ever get to like creating my own movie, there is gonna be a Pyramid Head where like it's gonna have like a Torment, like they're gonna be the main villain that you need to run from and stuff like that in the movie. But it's gonna be so sexual connotation everywhere. Like it's gonna be a fantasy of some fans. I'm gonna make a fantasy service over here. For all the all the horny bitches.
Yes. Anyway,
including
back
me.
to this Resident Evil script. Me too. Don't worry about it. Anyway, back to this Resident Evil script. I'm gonna give some spoilers, and the reason I'm gonna do this is because I'm 100% convinced this will be rewritten and
probably
reshot.
Almost all of the scripts that it's originally made are remade while they're, by the way, doing the movie.
I do know it has apparently recently finished filming, but I really think a lot of it will be reshot between now and whenever it's supposed to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So, firstly, the main plot of the story revolves around a pretty much a transplant courier is one of the people who takes like an organ and couriers it to another hospital that needs it. He's one of them. His name is Brian. What a brilliant name to give a main
From
character.
Brian's life. That's what the first
Just-
thing that came up in my mind. I would be like, always look on the bright side of life. While I'm going in silent here, like with like one goddamn pipe, like dancing around while I'm literally in tormented hellhole. But yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so he's a transplant courier. He has to deliver a package to Raccoon City during a snowstorm, and he tells the other guy at this other hospital, he's like, "Yeah, I'm prepared for a snowstorm. I can deliver this package." He's not. Brian, from the get-go, is a horribly unlikable character,
Oh.
and at no point do you ever feel like rooting for him. Like,
Oh.
not once do you,
That's
do,
so
do you
bad,
ever
though.
want.
I hope he dies at the end. I don't really do say that a lot, but
I
maybe
can
it's better.
spoil the end if you want.
Please do.
Brian dies in the end. Brian dies in the end.
Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. I hope no like bullshit like heroic stuff like I have to save the kid. It's the only thing I go for, and like.
To be honest, the only part I liked about the script is it does one of my favorite horror movie things. I always love it when a film does this. Literally everyone dies. I love it when a film does that. Everyone dies.
That's so good. That's so Silent Hill though.
It's like,
it's so
it's
Silent
like
Hill
the
though.
only good thing about this movie is the fact that everyone dies. But yeah, he's to go to Raccoon City and deliver this package. Package obviously turns out to be the antidote for the virus.
And they're not disclosing it. It's so like a professional can take care of it. Like, what if he says like, "Oopsie, I fucking destroyed the canister. Oopsie." Like, hello.
Realistically, there's actually only 3 main characters. Brian being one.
Oh, it's
Another
like
one.
that kind of that kind of like story when it's like split, right?
No. So
No?
the way that it is like it's all Brian's all the way throughout it.
Oh,
but then
come
he
on.
meets another. Yeah, it's not split. It's not a split story. It's always Brian.
Always Brian. Always has
Brian.
been.
He meets once he gets into Raccoon City. He meets another scientist called Pauline.
Oh, there's gonna be a forced romance. I can already feel it.
No, definitely not.
There is?
He's
No?
no, there's not. No.
Damn, I'm
She's
surprised.
a horribly unlikable scientist.
Why is everyone so horrible unlikable? Hello?
She, from the get-go, she's just an asshole. She's also a pussy.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie. If I go into Raccoon City, I'm gonna be a pussy too. Okay.
She sees Brian for 2 seconds, and she's telling the other character she's with called Max. She's like, just shoot him, kill him. She's just like, shoot everything. She's a pussy. She just.
I mean, she does have a pussy. You're agreeing.
She does die, but the thing is she's such an unlikable character where when she dies it's like,
thank God she's no longer on the screen.
No, you don't even do that. It's just like she's not like the good unlikable character where you're like, oh thank God she's gone. She just dies and you're like, yeah, whatever.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah, she just I was just like, do you know what? I really don't care.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Cry about it?
Yeah, I was like whatever. The only cool part is she got eaten by a gabillion freaking mutated rats. I was like, that's kind of like
There's
roast
gonna
dead
be a
scene.
rat in the belly scene. Please tell me. That's my favorite torture method. Not for the rats, obviously. The rats are sadly will be harmed in that case.
There
but...
is. The reason they find the rats is they go down into a sewer. The big fat zombie. Turns out there's a billion rats inside his stomach, and they burst out of it.
Oh, that
Yes.
look-y might look cool if the CGI is not fucked.
That's why I was reading this and I was like, the visuals of this might be cool. But that's about it. Then there's Max. Max is the only likable character. He's like a cool guy.
Oh, well, he dies though.
He's definitely like supposed to be some sort of representation of like Chris. It feels like Chris Redfield.
Oh,
like the big sort of macho guy.
It can be also somebody else. It can be somebody else. As well.
No, that's what I mean. It's like he's like definitely modeled after like Chris and Carlos.
That's what I was thinking about. Like, I didn't want to say Carlos because like Carlos will never be in anything apparently. Like, he's left out of everything. I swear to God. Like, even in like I don't even remember how, if he died, what's happening. Wow, where is he at?
No, I don't think he died. I think
like
he
I
turns
feel
up
like
as
he's
the main
coming back as
character
like Requiem or some shit.
Like he's like a main character in Resident Evil 3, and then they were like, yeah, that's it.
Gone.
He was in a couple of the animated films, but even then he didn't get. Like,
I feel like because like Capcom like gave up because like, oh, Leon is good and like go with Leon. It is fine, but like, our puppy, we need him.
But yeah, Carlos is a cool guy, macho. Got his gun, he's shooting everything. He sadly dies in the most boring way though.
Oh my God.
He walks into the mist, and then Brian's like, Carlos, where are you? And then Brian walks into the mist, and Carlos is just on the ground dead.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. No monster. No nothing.
Something drags him further into the mist, and that's it. That's all you hear about it. That's it. It was so boring.
Oh my God. Poor guy. At least make like a gut-wrenching death, so like we can like care about somebody at least. You know.
My biggest pet peeve about this movie is that the virus in the movie, like the T virus, it's obviously the T virus, works the exact same way in every person, it seems.
Really?
Which is
it should
really
be different.
So it's like they're all like becoming the zombies and stuff, and then if you like kill them, like part of them splats off, and then tentacles comes out of this part you shot off. They all become tentacle creatures. It's like, always the same.
That was the whole thing about like Vexer's Vesker's like superiority, that like he's the ultimate host and he's like epic, and like why would they not go with like a ranking system at least, like how much it gonna get influence you like in general? That's so bullshit.
Yeah, it's the same every time. So like they die, and then it's like the thing where like the tentacles can connect to each other if it's like two different people and they have the tentacles come out of them, and they
okay this sounds like The Thing. Okay, this sounds like a fan fiction of The Thing. It's just Raccoon City for some fuck ass reason.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, if they never ever once mentioned Umbrella or Raccoon City in this whole movie, you would not be able to tell it was a Resident Evil film.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna sue me on this, but I think the writers were actually about to write their own little The Thing adaptation.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure they just wanted to do that. Like, this looks Resident Evil enough. Nobody will notice it.
There is
you know,
there is one cool scene when I was reading it. I was like, I think this will look cool on screen. It's like Brian finds a little girl in a camper van, and he walks in, he tries to like console her because she's crying and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Then he looks at her leg and he realizes her leg is changing. She's infected.
Uh-huh.
And it's changing in tentacle. Except she's conscious this whole time, but she can't control what's happening to her.
Oh.
So like so it's like a whole sequence of her like begging Brian to save her, but she's quickly turning into this tentacle monster and she can't help it. But she's still like herself. And then she tries to kill Brian, but she's obviously not doing it. And then Brian has to kill her. And I was like, I kind of liked it because I was like, we don't really get to see that part of the virus in the games and stuff. And I was like, that's kind of a cool representation.
You know what they should have done it? Gut wrenching. They should have made that like his whole priority would have been that like he's in the mist with this like random little girl and help her, and then they right at the end she just turns into a goddamn monster. Like to make it so gut wrenching, you know? I don't know.
There will be another one cool scene where I think it will look cool. Is that Brian gets close to, like, he's a block away from the Raccoon City hospital where he's to deliver the package.
Oh yeah.
Then a whole bunch of like infected come to the rooftops of the building around him, and they start screaming at each other. And then they start throwing themselves down on top of him, trying to get him. Like they're trying to like kamikaze on top of him.
Oh.
And he has to like run through them all. I think that will look
You know
cool.
what it reminds me of? The one zombie movie, World War Z or something, and the movie where they have like a big like tower, not tower, how you call it, wall, and they like pile on each other so they can get up. That's what it reminds me of.
Okay, and then yeah, so Brian gets to this hospital. He goes into the garage because the only way he can get in. He speaks to the people. They're on the top floor, obviously, for some reason. They're 28 stories up. I should also tell you, Brian is actually infected as well. But,
oh, how lovely!
Which is how he ends up dying in the end. And so yeah, he has to climb all the stairs to get up. Obviously, he gets attacked by a couple of things. There's a big spewing monster that spews acid. And I was like, they literally just stole that from Left 4 Dead. But let's not talk about that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, lots of other usage. I think in not Left 4 Dead. What's it that like? What which one did you say?
I said Left 4 Dead.
You said Left 4 Dead, but not that one. I wanted the Dying Light. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
They have that as well in there, like somewhat.
Yeah. Left 4 Dead still kind of did it first. I feel like a lot of people kind of forget how old Left 4 Dead actually is.
I thought it was fairly new until I realized it was not.
It's like 20 something years
It's
old
holding
now.
up very nicely though.
It is, to be honest. But yeah, so Brian, he gets all the way up to the top. He's turning now. And then pretty much he gives the antidote to the 3 scientists because there's only 3 of them up there for some reason. They're trying
You know what would have been so much better if they're at the end he gets there and there is nobody left alive because everyone shot themselves thinking there would be nobody coming, and they just shot themselves and like this is the end, like it's just doom ending.
So pretty much they try to synthesize the antidote. Then Brian turns, gets a big tentacle arm, kills a guy, attacks the other guy, kills him too.
I mean, they are scientists. They are not equipped for battle, so
And
easy
then,
target.
He grabs the other guy, and then Brian just picks up the other guy and throws himself and the last scientist off the building,
Ooh, yummy.
and everyone dies.
Love that. So it is kind of a doom ending, no?
Yeah, it's a doom ending. Everyone dies. But
It
to
would
be
have been
honest,
more climactic if they actually died before he could reach it.
Yeah, it just overall it looks like it's just gonna be bad. It's just a bad story from the
At least
get-go.
if they have like a handsome character like that has like a slutty poses, I will consider watching it.
I presume Max is supposed to be the handsome character because he's described like that.
I mean,
But he gets what would probably equivalent to about maybe 2 minutes of screen time.
you know what
and
this
he
like
will
movie missed
die.
that they would need it? A new Wesker.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see Wesker in there. At least like make like one memorable character in it.
So yeah. Also, this script is only 96 pages, by the way. So it's,
Ooh.
and the movie is gonna be an hour and a half long.
Better be
It's
having
not-
a lot of action scenes.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the other thing. Brian, he finds guns throughout the movie. Brian
Huh?
doesn't know how to use guns at all. He's
Oh, that's
useless.
lovely.
He's a useless character to have in an action film.
Huh. You know
It's-
what I want to see? An Ethan Winter. Not Ethan Winter himself, but like you know that type of character that like
Yeah.
you sheer fucking like just I will survive just because of like one thing kind of character, you know? At least like
I
get
mean,
like some limbs chopped off and like put it together or some shit, you know? I know it was the mold. I know it was the mold before anyone says that. Oh shit.
yeah. We won't spoil it. There is like if you play Resident Evil Village, there is a big
Hang on.
twist.
Holy fuck.
You all good?
I'm okay. No. I'm fine. I think. My internet went out for a second and then I came back, so I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
A little scary though.
That is absolutely. That's fair. Also, I have a little couple of quotes from the script because it just
Go for it.
kind of shows you how badly the script is written. One is just a description of what's happening. And it says, moments later, Brian stands in the snow, zips up a police jacket, and turns away from the cop car, walking toward the tree line. On his back are the letters RCPD. Everyone who's played the game will just jizz their pants here. He literally wrote that into a script. This man. Okay.
Okay.
That's-
I will not shit my pants unless it's like Wesker oiled up on butt cheeks, like get them spread on a goddamn table. That's the only time when I will be drooling and oh my god, that's him. You know, that's the only time I will do that. Okay.
Then there's another scene where Brian finally actually hits a good shot with a gun, and he goes,
He had so much
"Yes."
practice.
He goes, yes, video games, bitch. That's right. Come on.
Oh, I just ruined him even more. Ew.
I'm just. The thing that makes me really sad is that this script is written by the guy who wrote Weapons, which was
Really?
one of my favorite horror films that have come out
Hello?
recently, and he wrote this, and
I mean, let's be honest. Weapons is
I-
different. saying the Resident Evil. Okay, thank you so much for the lurkies.
Thank you for the lurk, number.
Thank you as well. Thank you.
Like I know it's a different like script, but like it's not the fact
I
that
feel
the
like
writing
I think
style
he's
is gonna be
trying to
different.
see if he's good
It's-
at that or he should stick to what he's good at, you know? I think he's just like experimenting on this with the wrong fucking movie.
Yeah, I'm going to presume any movie about monsters and zombies is not gonna be his forte, and he should just go back to things like weapons and Barbarian. He wrote Barbarian.
Wait,
as well.
he wrote Barbarian?
Was pretty
Oh
good.
my god, that was good. What the fuck?
Barbarian was really good. I really liked that as well.
Hello?
And then he's wrote this.
I think he's trying to be hip and cool for the kids, but like it's not working.
Yeah, it's not working at all. It's just
Okay, do you wanna swirl away from this topic into a different topic that's also related still to said
Yes.
topic? So there has been this person that cosplayed as Ada Wong for Capcom's official I don't know how you call it. It's like a official
kind of
guest
like-
appearance. No, you call it
it's
that,
like
right?
it's kind of like
Promotion, kind of.
yeah, it's like for promotion. It's kind of like a sort of Comic-Con, but specifically for Resident Evil. I
Yeah,
suppose.
Yeah. So basically they we are ignoring this post because it's shit. Anyways, the context is she's an Indonesian cosplayer named that person who was originally contacted by Capcom for a Resident Evil event. Okay, so it's like an event thingy. The
Yeah.
fans protested because of her problematic past behavior, so Capcom terminated her contract and hired a replacement. On the day of the event, she showed up anyways in her Ada Wong cosplay and acted as if she were still an official guest, even taking over the stage for photos. It was so shameless that staff had to use the mic to ask her to step down. Ooh, crazy.
Yikes. The audacity to do that is kind of crazy.
Okay, wait. The fact that she still mentions Capcom on her post as if she was invited, lol. And oh my god, Facebook page, you. Anyways,
Facebook.
thank you for the overwhelming love and support towards my Ada Wong cosplay all this time. I'm having too much fun with fellow talented girlies and Resident Evil Requiem launch party. We got a bag of commemorative merchandises. Big thanks to oh, they actually tagged. Oh shit! Thank you so much for the lurkies, by the way, Jürgen. Thank you. Special thanks for my community who already make time and traveled far to have bugger. I don't know what that is, but event today. I'm so glad to met if thought of it, y'all. After all. I don't know. Wait, I think that might be Indonesian. Sorry, it might be.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
They're still tagging them. Holy shit. Cray.
That's very cray. That's
Cray
very
cray.
cray. I can't choose a reader.
Yay, so this is my shameless topic, I guess, about residential evil. I have something else I can show y'all. Give me a second. If I would stop showing it. This is Brillianto. Welcome back.
Wait, I wasn't gone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave for 2 seconds because I do really need to pee.
Okay.
Which should be no surprise to anyone. I have a very weak bladder. Anyway,
Okay.
we're
Okay. What can I talk about? I guess I can like pull out the new scary movie trailer for y'all if you guys want that, because we are still gonna be needing to talk about a topic just about that as well. And I think we should watch it actually. I feel like a lot of people haven't seen it, so let's go. Okay, do I just like type in like scary movie 6 trailer? There it is. Oh, there is 2 version. Which one it is? 6-day, 5-day ago. Let's go with the first one. Hello? Oh jeez. Okay, I have it. I hope Socky comes back very soon though. Okay, how do I share this with y'all? Oh, there we go. Beautiful, isn't it? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna check the volume of it. Hello? Okay. It is good. Okay. Now I just wait for the cutie pie to come back. Ugh. If you guys don't know, I'm a very big fan of scary
back.
movie. We're gonna watch the trailer, sweetie, together.
A scary movie.
Yes.
I already watched this.
We have to watch it together. Like, cause there's gonna be a tasteless joke, but let's be honest, the whole movie is just supposed to be tasteless jokes.
Yeah, that's kind of the point of this one.
Yeah.
Shit.
My God, he stabbed her! Not her! My pronouns are they, them. He stabbed them!
We back.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
Hello, Tuesday.
Bro, I laughed when I heard Tuesday. Hello, Tuesday.
I had been preparing for
Sorry.
this for years.
I'm on the Laurie Strode one.
Mother. You look like shit.
Should we hug?
I really want to, but I'm a Republican now, so I'm supposed to be racist.
Oh, girl, I think all white people are racist anyway. Come here.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey there, we heard tell of a Halloween party. We're here to drink, play bad music, do some half gay shit.
Why just half gay?
Oh, which movie does it when like she's fighting with the goddamn dildos? Oh god, I can't remember. It's a new one too. It's beautiful. They added that one.
Stop smiling!
Mom, Santa gave me a severed arm.
Be sure to thank him.
What the?
Crazy.
Help! Bitch! We on break! So you handle yours. I'll be right over here eating my falafel and my pork rinds. Bitch!
I love this. It's makes a tasteless joke when like my parents are dating. But I was like expecting it because it's like it came at the time when it was a Gen Z thingy. Like, you know, the like it's not sir, it's ma'am. Remember that? Well, like fuck ass widow. Yeah, I remember that. I'm pretty sure they are referencing that. Also hi Hans, hiya. Has my hobby dropped here by chance? I don't know who's your husband. Like, I may need some context though. No, they haven't been in here. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fine, Hansi. So the thing is that like a lot of people like the one thing that I like sucked the joy out, and I think a lot of like Gen Z people were talking about that it sucked the joy out of this movie when they said like, oh, I can't wait Gen Z to fucking hate on this, or they're gonna be so mad. I'm like, bro, we grew up on this shit, we know it's gonna be so bad. Because it's so bad it's so good, you know, that type of stuff.
Exactly.
Well, your husband is not here, sorry. I'll go for the searches. Hope you find them. But yeah, like, and they forget that like this tweet is funny when you know that Marlo Wayans is a massive advocate for trans rights, and he's very much massive LGBTQ plus ally, not AI, sorry. Y'all are so desperate to the opportunity. It's kind of funny. Yeah, like he's known for being like, you know, supporting people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, like it's crazy. Like whatever the audience will be laughing at as at the use of pronouns, the Scary Movie franchise isn't exactly known for nuisance. So regards of his intentions, trans is being laughed at. You use pronouns in your past. Yeah, like what the fuck? This is not making fun of that. Do you know what would be worse? If the character was just only being like they them constantly, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be a case. And like I like this one, the like stop banning books except Harry Potter. Like I love this so much. It's so funny. And yeah, like a post again about him posting with the flag itself. Like crazy how people like reach on this stuff. It's great. I have some more if you would like. There is a, if we can't have Redragonusa, we have to have Asmongold, okay? So the thing is, yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Oh shit! Hang on.
Still my topics.
What the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm back. Holy fuck! What happened? My
I don't know.
Stream just struggled for a second, guys.
Your Discord is like.
Wait, where? Huh?
No, it's fine now, but your Discord lagged as well when you stream live.
Oh yeah, cause like my all of my posts are like bugging for me currently. It's the Wi-Fi, I'm pretty sure, cause it keeps like reloading my chat as well on phone. Okay, so there is a news. Asmongold and his talent agency have split up just as Casey Tron went after them. No, not this picture. I don't want to look at that, man. What the fuck is that gif? Okay, I'm gonna stop it because I don't want to look at it. You guys don't have to see that. It's okay. Anyways, we have spoken to Asmongold and mutually agreed to part ways. Mythic represents creators from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, and we are committed to fostering an environment grounded in respect and responsibility. We remain focused on supporting our creators and continue our mission to help them build sustainable long-term careers. Here's a list of all the brands and creators that are partnered with Asmongold's talent agency Mythic Talent. Why they want to be represented by someone who cheers for death every day is beyond me.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the comment that someone made is who's by the way Nyara is just a different account. I don't know why they have a second account. Anyways,
A lot of people kind of do
I
this.
think I follow Nyara on TikTok, but mainly because of the like a lot of transphobia that like they receive on it. Anyways, the common thing in incel spaces is shifting the entire blame for a man experiencing consequences onto a woman who called him out. Asmongold protects abusers, pushes Nazi propaganda, celebrates Iranian schools getting bombed, called Palestinians inferior, harassed people, and more. I agree. Like this man has enough money. He doesn't need more. Trust me, he's already a goddamn millionaire.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, yeah, a good thing that like Mythic is actually stepping up for this. I'm surprised.
I don't know if you know this, but he is a co-founder of Mythic.
Oh.
He's one of the two co-founders of Mythic.
Wait.
They both came from. He stepped back last year for undisclosed reasons as from day-to-day operations in the agency. But yeah, he is originally a co-founder of Mythic Talent.
Interesting. I didn't know completely. I know that like with the same thing that happened with Cinder. You know, Cinder used to be like what's that VTuber cards, or you know that like basically like there's cards or not gamer subs I think.
Yeah, yes.
She was like a co-owner of it, but she stepped down because of the controversies. Could it be that like something like that happened? I mean,
yeah,
he's not really
I think
phased
something
by all
like
of this
that
stuff.
happened, but I think it was like
Might be a
on
legal
his,
issue.
like I think it was like on his side, not like it was to do with Mythic Talent. If there was controversy, I think it was probably on his side.
Yeah, I'm saying that too, but like I'm saying that like it could be like a legal issue that happened.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't think he will ever like falter to criticism or like bad juju around him, because he's already shown that he doesn't give a flying fuck about people's opinion. So
it's just like it's crazy, like that clip in that like tweet you were just showing shows like how wildly his views have changed in just a couple of years as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's like a completely different person. It's crazy.
Yeah. Enough Asmongold. I still have some stuff.
Oh, I was gonna add a little thing talking about Mythic Talent.
Go for it.
They did today also have another controversy come about. And they put out a tweet that says Mythic is aware of the pugnacious statements by a former talent, Grimmy was a person in their talent agency, regarding payment discrepancies. We take her allegations seriously and have conducted a thorough review of her records. The claims that Mythic skimmed funds from her two campaigns are factually incorrect. Our records indicate that Grimmy was paid in full for both cited activations per contract terms according to the terms of her talent agreement, which included an agreed upon management fee. The campaigners were valued at $2,100 and $4,400 respectively. In their first campaign, Grimmy was sent the full value of $2,100 activation, less our agree upon a management fee, less than any potential banking or transaction fees on her end. In the second campaign, Grimmy received the full payment of $4,400 for the campaign, less our management fee and banking fees. Both of these payments were made within days of receiving payment from the brand. Had Mythic skimmed the $100 and $400 amounts alleged by Grimmy, her payments would have been significantly lower. Our payment platform logs every transaction, and these figures are available for independent verification via her bank statements and our portal. If any payment inconsistency have taken our place or our figures above are incorrect, we encourage Grimmy to provide us these inconsistencies so that we may remedy.
Thank you so much for the hydration in this chat.
While we attempted to reach Grimmy to clarify her grievances, she chose to make these claims public before a dialogue could occur. We have sent Grimmy the banking logs, contracts, invoices, payments, record receipts for these campaigns, and we remain open to reviewing any documentation Grimmy may have had that contradicts them. We understand that the miscommunication can and do happen, and that we are certainly not immune to them. Mythic remains committed to transparency and the success of our creators, and we will continue to foster an environment built on mutual respect and professional integrity.
Why do you say integrity like that? Integrity.
I don't know.
You're giving a little attitude over here while you're reading it.
That's not attitude. I'm sorry. Sorry. Please forgive me.
Okay,
Anyway,
okay. Enough. Oh my god.
But yeah. Apparently, this is also not the first time that a creator from Mythic Talent has come forward about payment discrepancies either.
Yummy.
And somebody pointed out from one of her videos that, and they put this in response to it. It says this does nothing to clarify. You were paid $4,400 for her sponsorship. The offer you showed her was $4,000. You took off $400 prior to her offer, and then you took 20% on top of it. Are you claiming that she is showing is fake? She did show videos that pretty much confirmed that they did skim money from the top of what she was actually owed. So, yeah, not great.
Smell a legal issue.
That's what I'm
might not gonna be illegal stuff, but anyways, is this all to it, or do you have something else?
No, that's all I have about.
Let's scurry to our next topic, shall we?
Let's go.
I have a topic about some commissions over here. So it says, so also I'm literally done with keeping private these kind of stuff. I know I owe commissions to people, and I'm actively coming on finishing them, but putting a full refund on a process commission plus blocking me is it's way overboard. I'm gonna leave proof of the situation here, and they said it, and yes, this commission was delayed, paid back on November 2025. It took me long to make another update content back aside from the first draft because I was obviously stuck with other commissions, but I did make considerable process. 9+ hours of work over the drain. I'm sorry if it's 9 hours long. I'm gonna be honest, you can finish it very quick if you are just an artist. I would understand if there's like other stuff you're doing while you're an artist, but I'm pretty sure if your main income is drawing, I would be making sure I finish every single drawing very, very fucking fast. Okay, in a considerable time. Okay, But yeah, holy fuck. 9 hours is nothing. Absolutely nothing when it comes to commissions. Anyways, make a post trying to blame me for refunding a commission that I was promised a VIP on back November 2025 and play the victim, instantly getting called out in the comments by 2 other people who have been ignored for 1 and 2 years of their commission. Holy shit, that's crazy. You can't make this up. Also, just gonna follow this up real quick. If any of you want to grab that sketch, redo it on your style, finish it, post it, and tag Darbo saying you did it in a day that he couldn't in 4 months. Go wild. You have my full permission. Double update. I'm sorry. Oh wait, they said they have like a retake regarding yesterday's post and all of the mess I made. Thank you for the ones who gave their support and understanding despite my wrongdoing and gave me advice. I'm sorry for the ones I caused trouble. I can't do anything else other than to keep working on everything I should finish. Needless to say, I have to re-evaluate how to approach things and be professional and organized, obviously. I need to work on that and show that I have no ill will towards anyone. I have been unprofessional and negligent. Double update. I'm sorry, I'm not going to address anyone that has called me out on the work I owe or say anything about refund. I'm just gonna thank the people who simped me and promised I will do better. Pinky swear. I like the attitude, it's fun. Yeah. But yeah, commission? I mean, I don't really understand if it's a completely free commission. For me, a completely free commission, it's since I'm also mainly just a streamer, it would take a half a year, but actual work done on it would probably be around 12-hour total. If they're asking me to change stuff, that is.
I've only ever done 1 commission my whole life, and that took me months.
I did a lot of stuff, but like it was like for a couple of bucks, you know? It was not taking me that long either.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair, but I also feel like it really depends on what they're asking for as well.
I mean, yeah.
Because, you know,
like one person asked me for like a little emote. Someone else for like not very stylish. It's just a be right back screen, but like they said like I can just like paint it if I want to, and like I was like, okay,
yeah,
there you go, and like they said like it's okay, yay, thank you. And it was just for a couple of dollars, so it depends on the commission. And what it looked like, it was like, I don't know how much money that is. Is it dollar? It looks like it's dollar.
Let's see.
1K dollar. It looks like dollar.
No, it looks like it has some layers in front of it, so it's obviously not like a US dollar or
it's still a lot.
Australian dollar. It's some
Could
other
be
country.
An Australian.
No, it doesn't look like it says AUS. If it was an Australian dollar,
what kind of dollars?
At the start.
Dollars.
Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar.
I'm gonna use this. No, it's not working. Hang on.
There is a couple of European countries that have dollars as well. Pretty sure.
I'm not looking for Hungarian foreign transaction, you shit. Sorry, I'm mad at my own search engine because it's too Hungarian.
What countries use dollars? Ecuador adopted. Oh, they use the US dollar though. Oh, and so does that. Zimbabwe has A multi-currency system.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
What? That's crazy.
Okay.
Some plows.
Not
some
looking for
places
the
use
$sign, but
dollars.
sure. Wikipedia, show me, help me.
Yeah, it's not. None of
It's
these
just-
really show me which $sign
It says the history of it, but I do not care about that. Oh, there it is. What did it look like? Hang on. It was like a MX, right? It looked like an MX. The only M I see is a Malaysian, but it has been not working since 1997.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
I don't know, it's probably some country that has been invaded by US.
Yeah.
So, anyways, so that's a lot. That's crazy. That's all I wanted to say for this one. It's just like I feel like I always show a lot of art commission stuff, which I do wanna delve more into stuff, but like usually some cases it's just plainly black and white and just shows it like, yeah, they were very fucking late about the commission itself, and yeah, EP. Oh, not EP, but you know what, it's crazy. I have a new one. It's just a little thing about oh shit, no, I closed it. Hang on, let me bring it back. Oh, thank God it's here.
Silly Billy.
I guess it's like fucking froze for a second. Anyways, so it's crazy that VTuber Twitter just lets the white monkey with dread get away with everything and anything. Her thing is picking random accounts that justifiably call her out when she sets the bait and letting her followers wreak havoc until someone is bullied for clout. Wow, that's crazy. And what the one we are talking about is Banana Juju, which is like, I'm pretty sure they have like a picture with powder too. Holy. Okay, well, interesting.
Dear.
Love to see that no artists wanna work with people like her anymore. We need more artists to blacklist people like her. Powder, residence mentioned. Yes. Sorry. I'm becoming a little like little fanboy over here.
We're gonna have to get a Rev says Desi counter. Mention counter.
No, we need like a shirt for each of us. I'm gonna make you a little tiny version too. Anyways, I don't know. I keep using AI instead because that is the only trash you guys deserve. Shitty generated slop for your slop content. Wow. That's crazy thing to say. I don't condone AI. Well, that's crazy thing to say. And like they said, like Chibi Juju is getting drawn and rigged by an artist while you're spewing your bullshit instead of working on your open commission. Why do people think they are the be all and end all? Bitch, please. Girl, your community was sending gore art or of trans people getting killed under my post. Your community is the reason I privated you, brain dead idiots. So repost I'm guessing repost this if you wanna become before I private again, you racist motherfucker. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I'm not surprised if she's friends with Powder. I'm sure she has the same kind of
yeah
fans. She did this shit to me too, and I acted like a coward when I directly confronted her. She's a cockroach of a person, and that actually is an insult to cockroaches, not gonna lie. Wow. Well said. She wants to be the victim so bad, also the innocent person, yet finding someone every week to send her followers on. That's how her career, if we can call it that, has been allowed to thrive. She would tap dance in Jigaboo makeup if that's made her numbers, then cry about later. Wait, what's that?
What's what?
Well, what's that?
Jigaboo. It's
It's a racist.
It's a racist term for a black person.
Wait, what does it do? I'm looking at Hungarian stuff.
It refers to do you know them blackface dolls?
Oh yeah, those racist dolls.
It refers to them.
Oh. Okay. Her viewership this week is down nearly 40%, so probably she's just trying to drum up viewership. Wow. Crazy. This lady needs to be soft with powder as well. They needs to go off the internet, I swear. Something like that. I have a different thing. Yay, this one. This one is about trans people, and there was this post about trans men, trans mask still experiencing misogyny, by the way. And then said like, not me, y'all. Stay easy though. This exact post gets made every day, and it's like, guys, we get it. Society.
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but
why are you coming?
You've come.
Why are you coming?
I have.
When you're talking about trans stuff. Oh my god.
Come.
Stop coming. How dare you? Hiya.
Shout out for Nami.
Oh yeah, thank you. Hi Rose.
Shout out my channel as well for Nami.
I was trained Nami. Welcome in guys. If you guys don't know me, I am Robin Redgrave. I go by Hishide, and I'm currently with Saki, who goes by They Them. We are currently doing our weekly Sunday sewercast, so sewer podcast, sewer sock podcast. Sorry, I wish to speak. Yeah. And we currently are in a trans debate on do trans men experience misogyny or nay. That's the kind of stuff. But thank you for coming in, and please hydrate, rest, and remember, you guys matter to me, and I really appreciate y'all for coming. Understandable if you just lurk and you don't wanna really engage with too much. But yeah. Just take care of yourself, guys. Thank you so much for the redeem of hydration. Why did I say it so poshly or like so weirdly? Anyways.
I just realized the announcement. This is like randomized from in my shower thing, and it just says Nami is the best stream I've ever seen.
That's cute.
That's very cute.
That's low-key cute. Okay, I was middle of the sentence. This exact post gets made every day, and it's like, guys, we get it. Society sees you as a woman. Don't drag the rest of us into this. This is the mind-numbing, obvious shit for anyone who knows that trans people are. Talk about how passing trans men have male privilege instead. I mean, sure, but we do need to address the like elephant in the room and talk about like, I still get perceived as a woman. Hashtag noticing the overlap between guys who make these posts and guys who respond to trans women, talking about trans misogyny for trans men masked with why can't we all just kiss? I see these kind of posts so often too, and guys, I'm not sure you even know what rhetoric is. Isn't radfem is like the radical feminists?
Yeah.
Yeah. Turks think trans men are all poor, confused girls with body dysmorphia. Yes, they think all of us experience misogyny. You are literally agreeing with them, huh? I mean, I still gonna. Isn't misogyny also going towards like men as well? I'm pretty sure it does, doesn't it? I mean, Father talks about it. Father usually have good takes, but let's see what they said. Trans men who are not privileged enough to transition face misogyny. Trans men in violently queerphobic countries face misogyny. Trans men who pass still face medical misogyny. Even cis men can be victims of misogyny because transphobia and misogyny are intertwined. If you want to post a shirtless picture, just do it. Don't push a weird ass, don't drag me down with you narrative. We all started at the same point. You're not going to achieve anything by separating yourself from the community. Transphobic people see you just the way they see the rest of us. Oh look, I'm privileged enough to transition and not face misogyny, but not you. Genuinely, what did you think you were trying to do here with that statement? Exactly. I don't know. Like, it's like, hang on, I need to blow my nose.
I could tell.
Oh, thank you. So, but I do not understand why we need to separate trans people, trans men, from not transitioned to transitioned. Why do we have to do that?
Yeah.
That's all I'm asking. Like, why do we have to make it look like a different kind of club for some fuck ass reason? Like, I even talked about here in my own like little segment over here. It's like, I wanted to transition already, but in my country, trans health is illegal. Plus, my family is incredibly transphobic too. And then, at the cause of my fairly feminine sounding voice, I get heavily misgendered, and sometimes people insistently tell me, no, you must be a woman. And even if I transition, I feel like in some cases, people might be able to dig up stuff. And the worst part is like I will be misrepresented a lot when it comes to medical misogyny, because I still will have a vagina even if I transition, like I will have like testosterone shots, and even when I will be having my top surgery, I plan on having those two. I will not have a PP, okay? That's the thing I will never change about myself. I will scrape out my uterus, like everything in there is gonna be gone, I hope. But like I will not be fully transitioning because I feel like that's not me. Might over time change if I go full on transitioning and like maybe I want to have a dick actually, you know? But right now I feel like why are you laughing at that? Thank you so much for the stretches.
I didn't laugh.
You giggled. I heard you giggle.
I cleared my throat.
Sure. Anyways, so yeah, like a lot of people don't think like some trans people will like not transition. Some people will just like have testosterone or like don't change anything about their body because they like the way they are like sounding or look like, and they don't want to change but they want to socially change, you know? You never know a person like truly what they gonna go through. Like there is a whole ass experience. Like I went from thinking that I'm just a tomboy to the goddamn trans man pipeline. Like I'm sorry to say it, but like it's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be different for everyone. Like you can't say like, oh, I'm not one of them. I'm not like them. This what alienates a lot of people. And it's sad to see, not gonna lie, it's sad to see.
It's very sad to see.
Yeah, I have other stuff that I could talk about. How much more do you have? How much more?
Let me go. Let me go check.
Okay, go for it, sweetie.
Talk about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I also have 5.
6. I
Oh,
have 6.
okay, you go on then, because I have 5.
You have.
No, actually 6. Sorry, because I need to talk about MyOshi as well. The site itself, because I want to promote it.
I do remember you saying that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go on then.
Okay, mine is about the co-founder of a program called Teamhub.
Ooh.
Teamhub is like, I suppose it's kind of like a Discord client, except more for managing teams that work together, I suppose. Like, do you know what I mean? Like office environments and stuff like that. I guess. Anyway. I do have a beautiful
Google Doc.
Anyway, yeah, I do have a beautiful Google Doc. Anyway, yeah, yes.
Oh my God, okay.
I shall send it to
How
you.
long is it? Oh no.
It's like how many pages? 12 pages long. A lot of it's screenshots,
Okay.
so it's not that very long.
Okay.
I will send it to you because. Yeah,
okay, take your time.
get to link it.
Let's get to the good part. Sorry.
I'm sorry to.
My eyes.
It's
blinding. Yep. Okay, I'm fine. You guys are safe. I'm just the one who got blinded. Y'all are safe with me.
Alright.
I'm only the one whose eyeballs are frying.
The reason this this document exists is he's been recently exposed for being weird with minors.
Oh my God, I swear to God. Adults need to lay off with this like whole let's groom a child. I think this trend needs to stop. At least they're getting exposed.
I feel like we shouldn't call this a trend.
I'm making fun of like how much people do it. It's I know it's an insensitive joke, but I'm trying not to think too like depressive about this. Like someone who also got like somewhat groomed over here, so it's just baffling how many people get into that like kind of risky thing.
I don't even want to speak about my own experiences with this because
let's just go through it.
The document is called The Incident. Context: me and Zahid were at first mutuals when we first met on Twitter/X, the social media platform. This is a timeline of my experience with him, plus an added experience of another individual who gave me permission to share his experience here too, since it relates back to my experience. The start. Let me drink some water.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I had to drink some water.
Oh, sorry.
To start this off as simply as possible, me and Zahid were mutuals on the social media platform X. We hadn't ever super interacted before, and then throughout 2024, we got very close. At this time, and this is very crucial to note, he was 20, I was 14.
What the fuck are you doing with a 14-year-old? You.
A huge regret
Hello?
was he exchanged personal phone numbers and became even closer over text, as well as adding each other on Discord.
Hello? Phone numbers? What the fuck?
Yes.
It's crazy.
Here's this. This person then provides a screenshot of them actually sharing their phone number as.
Let's move past it.
We texted like good friends for a long while between Twitter and Discord, and then the drama blew up. Zahid leaked a private DM of him and another creator, where that creator had said my name, but it was taken out of context, and she wasn't actually saying anything bad about me.
Oh.
Zahid leaked the DM to me, and later was found out like the person whose private DM it was with him and her. He leaked DM, and he ended up getting cancelled. There was previously a whole Twitter thread on it, but it is not deleted, since the influencer who posted the thread has since deactivated.
Oh shit.
So continuing with the timeline, on the morning of September 8th, 2024, I got really confused by the 8724 thing. Here's what I woke up to one morning from Zahid. See, he said, thanks a lot. Genuinely, you better post something to defend me, honestly. I already posted a pinned tweet explaining everything. I can't believe you, honestly. Like, don't worry, we'll still stay friends, but I'm so upset at you. This person then responded, that's so fair.
Wait, you're saying it to you're saying to a 14-year-old who is not even an influencer to defend you publicly? What the fuck?
Yes. It's very strange.
This
was after he was cancelled overnight. He sent me a text. He was freaking out. He got cancelled and was demanding I defend his actions, which were not justified. I wasn't going to defend him for leaking a DM, though I said that's so far. That's so fair. I'm super sorry, and I actually ended up blocking him after he sent the following text the night he was cancelled. Girl, do you realize the consequences of what you've done?
Oh my god, that's so threatening. Holy shit.
And after that, I hadn't blocked him on Discord too, so he sent an apology to me. Screenshot below. I have to zoom in to the screenshot. Dearest Zoe, if you're reading this, I'm glad. If you're reading this, well, I'm glad. I just want to take the chance to apologize for my actions. The way I texted you this morning was horrible and in no way justified. It came off way ruder than I wanted to, and also none of this was your fault. It was all mine, and I came to understand that. I know that no amount of sorry could ever make up for the pain and hurt you're feeling today. You deserve better than me. You deserve a friend who will treat you like the princess you are.
Ew.
I'm sorry I haven't been that friend.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say that to a child.
That jelly gave me goosebumps.
Yeah, ew.
That's so gross. To express how sorry I am, I want to give you diamonds in RH. I presume RH is abbreviation for some game, as well as my spare fire blazing dress. As cliche as it sounds, it's the least I can do. I hope you accept these gifts as
is he trying to raise her up?
To you.
What the fuck is happening?
I do not expect forgiveness whatsoever, and I'm doing this because it's the right thing to do. Most likely don't want to be friends anymore, and that's perfectly fine. If that's the case, I really hope that life treats you well and you achieve your goals in theater. You will be an amazing actress, I'm sure of it. And I'll be proud when that day comes. And I hope that you and the person you're crushing on can get together someday. I'm rooting for that. And lastly, I hope your life gets better now that I'm gone. With love, Zahid.
Ew. I wonder what he edited on it though.
Yeah, because it does say edited at the end.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I smell bullshit after that. Scroll down.
However, after that apology, he shifted to posting about me on Twitter. Don't mind the username. This was when I was going by my IRL name for a little bit.
On break? Your name's
Royal-
on break? Crazy.
What?
Wait, Aqua Natural? Oh no, Royal Rose. I was like, your name is Aqua? The fuck? And your family name is Natural? What the hell? Sorry. I was a little bit bamboozled with that. My bad.
I feel like we all just witnessed 3 of your brain cells dying one by one.
It is not a common name, but it is a name to be called Aqua.
I think she means her name is Zoe.
I know, but like I didn't know. Okay, shut up. Just read it. Just read it.
However, after apology, he shifted to posting about me on Twitter. Don't mind the username. This is when I was going by my IRL name for a little bit. The tweet says, at Royal Zoe, with due respect, I wasn't you. I just went ahead and gave you the stuff anyway so that I can at least end things with grace, unlike you. Enjoy your gifts and please never contact me again. P.S. I beat you to the unfriending and blocking on Roblox.
Bro, he's like a full-on grown-ass man with a teenager. Like, fuck off. And why you acting so graciously to give your fucking skin to someone? Like, hello?
And then another tweet said, hey, at Royal Zoe, I got a hold of your tweets because of a close friend following you was sending me pics, just like you used your partner in crime, Belle, to do the same. Glad to know we're equal. What goes around comes around. Then another screenshot he clearly posted of her saying, if anyone follows him and can see his posts and sees anything he's talked about, it sounds like it's about me, please DM me. Don't worry, Zoe, I got my alt account since I'm blocked on my main and I can see what he's posting. If he posts anything about you or related to you, I will defend you. I'll definitely let you know.
I mean, they're teenagers. Dude.
Yeah,
like, what are you thinking about?
Why is this guy got another just
beefing with kids over here?
It's also important to note his name was at Aqua Nature 9K. It is now Aqua Nature 6K on X.
Okay.
Right. How did he lose 3K? What happened there? During his entire experience and incident, we were both super immature about how we dealt with it, and we both faced consequences of this. But this isn't the only thing I want to highlight, as this is quite old, dating back to 2024. What I want to highlight here especially was his behavior towards me when we became friends again, and how he treated me, talked to me, and our friendship dynamic.
Brother.
Oh my god, no.
What do you mean?
For more context,
you were
when
a
we
child,
decided...
first of all. You were immature because you are immature still. Like, you're maturing. When he's already supposed to be mature. Like, what the hell?
For more context, when we decided to become friends again, he was now 20 and I was still 14. It's October 16th, 2024.
This is laughable.
Screenshot attached. Zahid said, hi Chloe. Cleo. Cleo said, hi, it's been a minute, lol, but hating you and pushing down my feelings doesn't work. I still love you and care about you, I guess. Bozo. Zahid, how are you? Cleo, good currently. He's in the playing softball. He said, he responded to her saying, hi, it's been a minute, saying that's all history now. Our friendship was seemingly fine to me. I didn't think anything was off or odd, even borderline inappropriate. My friends were all super skeptical. I was friends with him again and advised me to be careful. I wasn't
mean,
yeah, so they should, being good friends.
Well,
I wasn't, and unfortunately things only got weirder and I done that with our dynamic friendship.
I clawed at the microphone. I'm sorry, guys.
I think
everyone's
I coughed over it. So.
Good.
Attached below are some screenshots from our Discord in screenshots. from our Discord interactions.
There is no
and even
space
seeing
between the
these-
now and weird. I just noticed it.
Wait, what? Huh? What? Huh?
The attached below, like, paragraph.
Below are screenshots from our current interaction, and even seeing these now weirds me out. How we talked about each other, our age cap, and how we didn't even realize how weird it truly was. These screenshots are all over the place. It is crucial to know he deleted lots of his old weirder Discord messages to me out of fear I'd cancel him, and I never want any of this public to keep me and him out of drama. But having what he did be forgotten also isn't okay with me. Zahid and said, "And my captive, I'll love you in the most weirdest ways." What?
This is still a child, guys. This is still a child.
Yes. She responded, "Yes, now I sleep. Good night." So he said, "Good night."
Pull the plug on him instead.
So he said, "What if I bite you in?" Wait. She said, "Why you're lighting the Amazon people on fire? Light me on fire so then I don't have to." Don't see the rest of the message. He says, "What if I bite you instead?"
Okay, this is semi-flirting. This is like, it's okay if you do this with like an adult. You don't say this to a child. The fuck?
Yes. No, I need something that'll do permanent damage, like lighting me on fire. So he said, "Okay, I can light you on fire. I can also electrocute you."
Oh god.
So he then said, "Please don't take screenshots of any convo or share stuff with anyone unless I give you permission." Well, if we're just texting silly like, that's fine, of course, but you know what I mean. But if you're in doubt, ask me. Anything for you. IX Royal Cleo do solemnly swear to take my under-permitted screenshots of conversations with this human being unless given permission. So he said, "Good. You will behave or else."
Ew.
What? Look. He says, "No, be mine."
He
Cleo
got
then
cop
says,
blocked.
"No. Nope, I'm Yumi's already."
Oh yeah,
Yumi,
this is beautiful to see.
So he then says, "Yumi is nice and amazing, but like, you know." Cleo then says, "I'm taking now, shoo." Fine. So he says, "Fine, be Polly and be both of ours."
Ew. For further context, is it a screenshot where like our role play?
Role plays or not, this is strange on every level.
Yeah.
Don't role play like this with a minor, please. He said, "Anything that you need to come clean about." She said, "Let me give you a hint real quick. You
text call princess treatment equals I'm mad. I don't know what that means. I'll try to decipher it. I might be too boomer for this. Sorry. Huh?
So good. Anyway,
sorry.
Well, so
I didn't know what is a comedy genius over here. My bad.
He says, "You don't like when I call you princess." We did have nicknames, which might as well be translated into pet names. He called me princess. I called him Bozo Clown. I, however, didn't feel comfortable being called princess, and eventually finally told him I didn't like it. He stopped. He also used to call me little girl.
Sorry, that was like, imagine like the cats like throwing up emote. That was me.
Again, sorry for the indifferences in all of these screenshots. A lot of these are old because he deleted half the stuff. And then there's screenshots of him calling her. What about the Epi from Iconic Princess? Sleep well, princess. Yeah, he calls her.
Oh, I just move away.
Oh God, he called it. Yeah, he did. Yep. Okay,
But,
cool.
okay,
That's-
just
that's
move, just move.
Yeah, yep, yeah.
I don't wanna look at
and I
him.
was 14 when MrsViolence happened. As of July 2nd, 2025, I was 15, but we cut ties before then fully and are no longer on any kind of speaking terms, respectfully. Zahid, did you insult butterflies, you little MF? Fuck you all the way to hell, you stupid cunts. I was like, fuck you. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Apparently, they're fighting there.
I
Let's
wouldn't
hear
call
just some
a
of our
child
old
cunts
day-to-day.
either. Let alone like a grown ass woman. The fuck?
Day-to-day texts.
Do we need to read it though?
We don't need to read the day-to-day text.
Just go.
They're just. And one last Discord screenshot. Contest asked why he deserved to be listed as one of my friends. He said, be there for you and support you and gap with you, get you gifts, most importantly, let you back into my life, causing me to have arguments with Siley and almost losing him. We fought a lot back and forth about the whole thing.
Ew.
That,
They said kill yourself to a child? The fuck?
wow.
Ew.
Wow.
Let us continue
Gross.
to sum up.
To sum up this entire document, we had a weird dynamic in the relationship that definitely wasn't appropriate for our age. We joked inappropriately, insulted each other, which sometimes hit harder than intended. We both made mistakes, and I'm definitely both to blame here, to say the least. My actions weren't okay, neither were his.
You
But I
were a
later
child.
found out from a RHDC member who also had an experience with Zahid. Screenshots attached. He was kindly asked to remain anonymous on who he is, however, but he kindly shared his experience with Zahid, and the screenshots are below. Okay, Chi girl. So when he got cancelled for being friends with you, basically that was when we became friends. And that
What's
man,
the OMDS?
what the? We're way too
Old
boomer to be-
man doing shit?
Oh man, meaning.
I don't know.
Most commonly means "oh my days."
Ew, who used that? Like an old
I just say
grandma.
it. I just say "oh my days." Who shortens "oh my days"?
Who
Well,
says
I
"oh
say-
my days"?
I say "oh my days."
Because you're British. That's different. Scottish.
Anyway.
My bad.
And that man, "oh my days." All he did was talk about you and how you were so great, and he misses you. Cleo said, "Oh my god, I'm crying. That's insane." No, don't be sorry. For me, luckily he wasn't like this towards me because he still had a weird obsession towards you. This was just a day ago, basically. I found out from this kind guy, Zahid had befriended another 14-year-old minor when we stopped talking in October 2024, and he constantly still talked about me, while also claiming he wanted to distance in our friendship. Anyway, these are not the only interactions I've ever had with Zahid. There is more, but thank you for taking the time to read this. I appreciate it. None of this has ever gone public per se, as it has been posted on Twitter or anything like that. It's all happening under the surface, and only a select few people who know the full story. But here's the full story to the best of my ability written on the document. The screenshots change style and such because I screenshot more recently. Others I screenshot before he deleted past messages. Thank you for reading this. I do want to note, me and Zahid have not spoken since June 16th, 2025. So I know nothing of him recently, and if he's changed or reflected or isn't friends with minors anymore. This is just my side of the
Probably
story.
he
If you have
is.
questions, please feel free to ask. My Discord is...
I'm gonna be honest, he probably is. Did you? What did I miss? I mean, Coin. I'm gonna be honest. There's 3 hours of bullshit here. If you wanna listen to it, better listen to our podcast or watch each of us, YouTube's channel. Because like we
It'll be
usually
out
post
on
it out on
YouTube
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays. It will also be available on
Yay.
Spotify on Tuesday.
I've been listening to them all. Good boy.
Let's go.
I need to praise them so they stay. I need to call my good boy a good boy.
That's,
I was
that's
busy
actually
tonight, so I
that's a
missed
good
the
idea.
start. Oh, you will catch up.
It's
Don't
all
worry,
good.
don't worry. Catch up with the podcast, though, please. Please. I have like 2 small one and 2 big one. I mean,
I
it's
got
not
like 2.
okay. This is not big. This is just one site. Talking about one site, we can do that.
Oh yes, go for it.
Will
go for
do.
it.
Okay, so this site is specifically talking about one specific site called Project. I will try to pronounce that. Bacharu Toshokan, which is basically a site where you can find yourself, find other streamers who are also VTubers and PNG tubers. This is like a cataloging site. I was planning to drop this tomorrow, but being working 3 years on this project for the VTuber community, I call it Project Baisharu Toshokan, which means virtual library in Japanese. It merges data from multiple sources. I hope you all enjoy it. I am also in it, by the way. If y'all want to check it, if you're also there, I highly advise you. There is a lot of people that have been responding to this badly, calling the creator all names necessary. Why am I not here? Getting all salty over here. And there is this one person who highlighted this, which I did not know about. For everyone complaining they aren't here, the website draws info from V2B, Hololist, Wiki, etc. If you aren't anywhere on these sites, it can't draw the information on you. These also a verification process to make sure information doesn't overlap. Just send a ticket to them to be added. Exactly, you can send their tickets to change stuff. I didn't know. I actually have to see if I'm on either of those sites. I know I don't have a wiki. I might have a Hololist or I don't know. I don't even know what the V2B is. I'm gonna be honest. I will have to look at that, but I don't know how to algo for this page works. Only that it draws from different resources. Please just use the website contact form to add and remove or have info edited. I think mine just draws from my Twitch. It literally just draws from my Twitch. I'm pretty sure. Then there was this other person that talked about oh no, this just no, this is just the normal stuff. And then was this video that is addressing the controversies and what's going on regarding the current situation, Twitter backlash, VTuber missing data, how to move forward, kind of basic shit, you know. Let's listen to it.
Now, I have released this website yesterday, and I've gotten today so much support, and I really appreciate it. I truly do. It's so overwhelming. I was not expecting all of this, but I want to at least make this video to at least go a bit into detail what the current situation is. As you've probably noticed, even seeing from in my back, the website is alive. It's still up, but there's no VTubers. I can explain this and elaborate why. Throughout the day, because the website has gotten so much attention, I've been hosting this website on Netlify, which is one of the website providers where you can host websites normally for free. And since I thought this website wouldn't get so much attraction, I kept it in the free tier. Now, this kind of escalated to a point that while I was at work, it was, hey, you should probably upgrade, because if you don't, we're going to turn off the website. And I did. So I upgraded from a 0 tier to a $9 tier per month.
Oh.
And as I arrived home, it happened again that the website almost went down, and I had to push it up to, let's say, a bit of a higher tier, right? So I'm paying a bit more than I should. And from just calculating and seeing this, the tier is not going to be enough to reach the end of the month. So right now, what I'm doing right now is to save the website and try to fix and to make changes to the performance so it doesn't cost me that much while it's still being able to run, while finding a solution to make it stable so that this doesn't happen because of the constant calls to the website of so many people. I have to see what I can do for the future, because if this is going to keep happening, I might need to consider a sort of like a monetization to pay off the server costs already. The idea was to do this after I release the website live, but it seems like I probably have to do it already because it's getting already quite extreme.
Wow.
So yeah, that's the one part. So don't worry, the website might be down or not reachable, but I'm working on it. I'll get it running hopefully soon.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure if today, but I'm trying my best as usual. The other thing is the whole feedback and people being mad about not being on the VTuber.
Yeah, a lot of people were there.
The virtual library. I have to pretty much elaborate. People should not be mad about this. I have to make it clear this is a beta project.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm the only person working on this. There's no team.
Oh, I didn't know there was no team. That's even more impressive.
I have most of the things running on my actual home lab. The website's the only thing running, which has been costing money now. Right? So you have to keep in mind, I was not prepared for this. People that know that they're not on the website should be a bit considerate to consider the fact that I am working on this and I'm trying to improve. And I am bookmarking all these people that are missing, and I'm trying my best to improve and get them all on here. So please, and I beg you, I beg the VTuber community, really, don't fight, be supportive, and please, let's just all work together. Please, I beg of you. And thank you for the follow. This is the other thing. I'm trying to make a serious video and all the follow. I've explained on the stream. I've explained, do some pitches. Let's say that you're visible twice on the website. I can do that. I can reconnect your account to another, let's say, Twitter account or Twitch account or such. But I cannot go in there and start manually changing your pictures, your titles, your description. I cannot do that, nor will I do that. The reason for this is simple. If I start making manual changes, the system will override all my changes. That is pretty much the case. Overrides, like current overrides that are like matching names or Twitter, like changing the Twitter handle or changing the Twitch handle. This is fine because these come from a system and I can just attach or tell the system, hey, this is different, right?
Oh.
For specific things like that, I need your help. You have to adapt it yourself. You have a wiki page, adapt it. You have a Twitter, you have a Twitch, you have a YouTube, change those things, update them. You want to keep up to date? This is on you. I am searching for you. If I can't find you, this is a big problem, right?
Oh.
So what I can tell you
could
is
it my Twitter is not equipped as like a
VTuber is to actually make a virtual YouTube wiki.
I might have to look at that.
I might need to turn wiki page. It's really what you just need to do that, okay? Make a wiki page. That's the best way to actually be found, in my opinion, because it's literally how you get verified as a VTuber also on my system, because everyone who's on the wiki page is a VTuber by default, right? But You
Wait,
can also
wiki
add it
page
on
like
the
a
haul list. You can
Wikipedia
do that.
page or
You can
like
also
a
add it on the
different
VTuber.
Wikipedia,
That's
like
fine.
wiki page?
What I can't guarantee you is like if you start
I presume
streaming
he
on Twitch
means
and I don't have you on my system, then there's only specific things I can get. Your name, your description, possibly your image, possibly your banner, and that's it.
presume he
And
means a
your social
VTuber
as a
would
Twitch,
do.
and that's it. I can't get
I
more
don't hear
because I
you.
don't know where to
You
get
were
more. Right?
mumbling.
You have to pretty much specify what and where you actually put your content. You have to update
You
your
mumbled
content. This is
again. Oh
on
my
you.
god.
This is
Yeah, I did that on
this
purpose that
website
time.
is not supposed
I
to be a
think
clone of Hollis
means
or a clone of VTubing
virtual
or a clone of whatever website you can
YouTuber
manually
wiki
put
page,
things
like a
in.
VTuber.
It's not
It's
even a
probably
clone
like
of that
an actual
MySpace.
Oh, we're gonna have
social
to look at
website.
that.
This is an aggregator.
Yeah.
This is a website which gets content and merges it together for the sake of not just big VTubers, medium VTubers, but also small VTubers. And like I have said in posts, like I've mentioned already a few times, this is a passion project. I've been working on this for a very, 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 very long time. I've been having a lot of problems handling this because of Twitter. And I want to see small content creators be able to be seen. And I mean this not just as someone who made something for the VTuber community, but I'm talking as a content creator myself. I started in 2020. I know how it was, the whole VTuber thing. Like, it's not easy.
Okay, so he's like a veteran
But
already. And
that
holy
doesn't
shit.
mean you should just,
yeah, I'm
you
looking-
know, oh, well, it's a new trend. I'm just going to hop on it.
No, it's
Focus
not a new
on your
trend.
content.
It's like
Update your stuff.
pushing out.
Create content. That is the way how I can actually find you guys. That is important to me. You are content creators. Create
Okay.
content.
I was looking
show
at
the-
the FAQs on the actual site. I think I know why you appear. I think it's because you use the VTuber tag on Twitch.
Really?
Because it does pull data from Twitch as well, on YouTube.
I don't put
So,
in YouTube though.
Yeah, that's why when I looked at your thing on it,
No, like my
only-
content has hashtag VTuber, but my page's name like
yeah, no, but like when I looked on like the site for you, like his
Mhm.
site for you, the only social link that's linked is your Twitch,
Yeah.
which is why I think you're coming up on it. Was because you use
You don't have
VTuber
to think about
tag.
that. It's okay. Anyways, I think this is all I wanted for this content. I have some other ones. But I think it's your turn now.
Is it my turn?
These stinky.
I'll save that one for last because it's
Don't save the last for the longest for the last, please.
why.
Remember last time we fucking suffered because of that?
Do you want me to do the long? I mean,
Yeah, go for it.
okay. This is the topic I was gonna do last week. The TikTok drama. It's about it's pretty much the drama happening between, I'm pretty sure everyone's seen it at this point, happening between Onlyjayus and
Oh
Mattie.
yeah, I seen it. I seen it.
Yes, it's kind of like everywhere
Yeah,
now.
it is.
So
It
I
is,
feel like
really.
most people have seen it.
Okay,
but
let's hear it. Let's hear
so
it.
If people don't remember who Onlyjayus is, she was that
But
TikToker
everyone
who
knows.
does
Everyone
the
knows. Trust me.
the psychology tricks and stuff.
I know. Basically,
I
they
feel like a lot of
copied a lot
people-
of content from different smaller creators. That's the whole thing, and they got called out.
Actually,
about it.
yeah, their main controversy originally was that text from them got leaked, where they were using racial slurs.
Oh, that as well.
Yes, and then this led to them losing a deal with Netflix, getting almost banned on TikTok, stuff like this. And then they called out another creator called not only John Moss, who made similar videos for copying her videos, which was another controversy. Then she started being dishonest about getting donations, and she kept promising collabs with black creators that she always ended up clicking on.
Anyways, we understand. Just go into the big juicy one that is currently right now, because I feel like everyone can picture what kind of person this Jace is.
Amongst this, she started dating another creator called Mattie Westbrook. And during their two-year relationship, she claimed that Mattie cheated on her, which was later proved. Mattie ended up admitting that she did cheat on her. Claimed that Mattie was also stalking her, kept turning up to her house. Claimed that the relationship was abusive on both sides. Onlyjayus admitted to being abusive, but claimed that she was only reactively abusive. And then started coming out with claims that Mattie had also been speaking to multiple underage girls as well.
Oh.
She also claimed that Mattie also has a drinking problem, often even provided minors with alcohol as well. And one of the things, people that she was speaking to, this Mattie was speaking to another person called Amara Cordova, who Onlyjayus claimed that emotionally cheated on her with this Amara, who was only 17 years old at the time. Mattie would have been about 22. Mattie and Amara ended up dating later after Amara turned 18.
Yeah.
Which is just creepy.
How does it called? Spawn point dating. I think we used it for a creep before.
And then Mattie also physically cheated on Onlyjayus with two other people. One being Olivia Ponton, which is another LA influencer, and a person called Noor. Noor is also revealed later as being underage too. After all this controversy broke out, Mattie filed a restraining order and a domestic charge of violation against Onlyjayus.
Oh.
Took Onlyjayus to court. Onlyjayus ended up winning the court case, and everything was dropped. Onlyjayus then claimed that Mattie only did this for TMZ money.
What's that?
TMZ is a big bullshit kind of news article place that just posts about controversies and all that stuff about celebrities and stuff.
Okay, got it.
Then Onlyjayus posted a long video on YouTube about all of this recently, which is why it's all come back around. And it Onlyjayus actually posted a screenshot of a video in which Mattie kisses this Amara Cordova back in 2021. At this time, Amara would only be 15 and making Mattie 20. In an apartment that Mattie shared with her roommate, Nick, who was another TikToker.
Ooh.
And then Onlyjayus also claimed that both Mattie and Nick would often invite underage people, these would be underage TikTok influencers who lived in the same building as them, to parties to get them drunk, etc. Nick has also been accused of speaking to underage people.
Can I ask like one thing? Like, it took you like 2 years to actually come out with these kind of things. I would understand if you were like domestically abused by this individual, like you were like in delusional mode, but like I don't know, you were a grown-ass woman as well. Were you not like raising the alarm bells a little bit higher?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And Onlyjayus claimed and provided screenshots of this as well, that they were often not allowed over to Mattie and Nick's apartment, as she says Nick didn't fuck with her and she didn't fuck with Nick. And Nor, who I talked about earlier already, one of the people Mattie, underage people Mattie apparently physically cheating on Onlyjayus with, had also previously accused Nick of raping them as well. Then Mattie apparently admitted to cheating while she was high and threatened to take her own life when speaking to Onlyjayus at one point. This was before they broke up, I presume. And since then, other people has come forward in Onlyjayus's other social platforms with their own stories about Mattie and their interactions with Mattie. One person who is later revealed to actually be Nor was only 17 at the time Mattie was texting her and was very much aware of her age.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yes. Mattie then responded to all of this claims, claiming that Onlyjayus is the one who threatened her safety when it was in fact the other way around, and turned up to her door. Mattie also uses her response to try and shift the narrative, posted screenshots of texts with Onlyjayus state that if you don't text me, that's claim that Onlyjayus says, if you don't text me back, I'm gonna show up. And I'll show up again. Onlyjayus apparently also told her to go eat a dick and die. And if you see me at Coachella, run. She also showed a
I know
screenshot.
she's heated, but I'm pretty sure she's not the type to like, I don't know. I mean, she won the case already, like, against you. Like, hello?
She also shows a screenshot of her reaching back out to Nora and asking why Nora was spreading misinformation. Nora apparently never responded to Mattie. Onlyjayus also claims that multiple people have reached out to her talking about their own experience with Mattie. And Onlyjayus would confirm these by asking for the number and comparing it to the number that she has for Mattie to confirm that these were actually Mattie texting this person.
Wait, what number?
Phone number. This is
okay. Just say phone number. Oh my god! I was like, what number? Did they continuously text Mattie or something? Anyways, continue.
And one funny thing that came across this is that Mattie blamed cheating on the stress of meeting Joe Biden.
Wow,
which was
crazy.
Kind of strange.
That's a stretch. I'm gonna meet Pedro Pascal. Let me cheat on my, like, I don't know, future husband or some shit. That's crazy to like even say. Holy shit.
And Onlyjayus provides screenshots of a text conversation Mattie had with a person. This other person revealed that at the time they were only 14 when they were talking over text. And though the texts don't seem overly weird, the one weird thing Mattie did say is, "I don't know, I'm probably gonna fuck you up. You're gonna have daddy issues." Which was strange to say to a 14-year-old.
Ew, not just strange. It's disgusting. Yes. What the fuck?
Mattie also then posted a longer video addressing these controversies on YouTube recently. In that video, Mattie does not cover half of as much as Onlyjayus did in hers.
Of course, because
in
she
this
can't
video,
defend herself.
she did admit to cheating, but she also accuses Onlyjayus of not mentioning other people that were brought up in this situation until now in the initial cheating accusation videos, and tries to use this as evidence of lying. So that's just weird. I don't know. Like, I don't know. All in all, Mattie's response video, a lot of people have pointed out as reading more like a PR stunt than an actual apology or addressing any of their wrongdoings.
Yeah, what the fuck? We have a break currently, guys. Why did it randomly just say now? Oh, it's because your break showed up. My bad. Mine is almost done.
Mattie did say that the person that was only 14 at the time she stopped talking to had no intention of flirting, which she did prove that she did cut off like all connection with this person.
Good, but what about the other
ones? It's the only situation that she really touches upon in the whole video.
Yeah, what about the other kids?
People are accusing Mattie's video of picking and choosing what they wanted to address, and it's just nitpicking.
Yeah, for real. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. I mean...
Oh boy. Onlyjayus can't choose their goddamn spouse for real. Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, that's like... It's crazy to have something like that happen to you. But I just don't understand like how long you took to understand like, oh, this is bad what's happening in here. Like,
I presume part of it is there was an actual court case between these two people, which probably limited how much you could say at the time.
Probably. I mean, they have been in a relationship for 2 years, okay? That if it shows up that much, I don't know. 2 years is long.
2 years is a long time.
Yeah. Anyways, is this all about this situation?
Yeah.
Okay, I have another situation. It's about misogyny, guilt, and Happy Mother's Day. Not Mother's Day, it's Women's Day. Sorry, Mother's Day is like far away. Anyways, I have to always fucking select which page I want to. There you go. So this one is I left the women Twitch Women Guild the Discord server at least. The thing that pissed me off the most was the people that don't even identify as women could join a women's guild safe space where that brings transphobia, that brings this brings a heated conversation. You probably are not ready for that. Oh. Ooh, okay. I'm not gonna read into the comments too much because that's a little bit too far. Someone said, okay, pause. The comments under this suck. You messaging is harmful. If I agree. Just like this will ensue transphobia in a sense that you're not ready to witness. Because transphobes will latch onto that post like crazy. I'm a transgender woman. I'm part of the Twitch guild, Pride Guild. I could join the Women's Pride Guild. Your message is, why are people who don't identify as such here? A good point, but it sounds shouldn't be only AFAB allowed here, which is what's been spread under this post. Oh yeah, like a lot. I see. I can going through a lot of those, but yeah, it's not only harmful to say this, but counterproductive to the founding of these guilds. We work together frequently. It's why we have the Unity Guild. If I worked with you from the Pride Guild, you said, you're not AFAB, so why are you in my space? Not only would I not want to work with you ever again, but you invalidate my experience and life experience, causing real harm to a real woman. Not AFAB, still a woman. AFAB means like assigned female at birth, if someone doesn't understand that. I also have that tag, just to get like people understanding who I am. They still like validate me a lot, like, you will never be a woman, and I'm like, yep, I know. Thank you. And like, I feel like transphobes are like so confused sometimes.
Just a little.
Yeah. I wouldn't join a man's guild since I'm not a man. It's the bathroom argument again, and I'm tired of it. Yeah, I mean, a little bit reading into it, a little bit like ranting, which is fine, I would say, because, yeah. The mansplaining is valid. You're here again. Didn't I teach you anything under the fat sleep post? Okay, they are clocking them. This one was one of the posts. It was like another one. I was like, wow, Twitch supports Twitch. Removed from the women's guild for my tone. I wonder if a woman who called me emotional got removed. People are allowed to be misogynistic and is in the actual guild, but me responding with emotion to actual harassment gets me removed without warning. Wow. Okay. Hello, Noodle Streamer. It has come to our attention that some recent message directed towards the guild member were not in line with the tone we'd expect in the community. Because of that, we have temporarily placed you here. We want to make sure everyone is treated with respect on both sides. Please feel free to post anything in this thread, and Twitch staff will be able to reply tomorrow. So the leader made a huge fox pass that because it caused women to be harassed on Twitter in the vile manner. And are you okay? What's happening?
I'm fine.
No, what the fuck was that robotic voice of Ascension to angelic lengths?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Anyways, people don't like the tone with which I come into the community with valid criticism and said Fox Pass. I'm just looking through this. This is a little bit a rant. And if I could attach photos, you could see a nasty, vile comments that are being fueled against me and other women, specifically people in this PR nightmare. The purpose of this guild raid trains and F4F, or is it supposed to try to create a nicer space in the Twitch world? Because I'm literally being called a bitch and cunt and worse, many colorful language, sorry. But me being upset that you all drenched this filth up to give them us to laugh at on Women's Day is rude. You didn't like my tone? Well, y'all are not going to like the tone of the hatred you have most definitely fueled on Twitch after this. If it was bad before, it's worse now, and it's not getting better. Ooh. Hello, this community values diverse perspectives and encourages constructive dialogue. Members are expected to deliver feedback respectfully in the manner that upholds the... I would just call them fuck you shitheads and just quit the whole thing. Like, the fuck? Following the review and recent activities of the Overcooked 2 thread and other receiving context. Oh, by the way, yeah, the game of the day for Women's Day was goddamn a cooking game. Oh, Overcooked, right? No, was it Overcooked? I don't know. It was a cooking game, which is bonkers to have the fucking audacity. By the way, Twitch really needs to fucking like get booted in the ass sometimes. Anyways, and this decision has been made to remove you from the Twitch unit guilds effective immediately. You're eligible to reapply to membership after 1 year from the date of the... I don't think they want to come back, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't say anything against the rules, and especially didn't say anything against the leaders, as they weren't any leaders to be seen when we were explaining why the vote was set up to harm us. The only people I spoke to were the mentors, who made it clear they had no power. There were girls in the guild literally using misogynistic language towards me, and no one stepped in to stop them. Yet when my tone is off, they remove me from the whole women's guild without warning and without a fair trial to be kicked. This isn't the case. This is unprofessionalism. Wow. This is crazy on Women's Day, right?
Yeah.
Love that. Love it. Love it, guys. Love it, guys. I have 2. How much do you have?
Two.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I have 2.
Okay, I have a longer thread and more of a discussion piece, and I have the MyOshi page. So I think I'm gonna go with 1, then you go, and then we switch up, and I go again, and then you go, and I go with the Oshi for last. How about that?
Okay, dokie.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with this one, if I can read that. Thank you. Yay, I can see. Okay, so pause to read the email I've had with Redragonusa US involving one of their toxic sponsorship. This situation all happened starting in late February, and I did end up making a post about it. I called out MrsViolence for choosing to relay a toxic comment that wasn't even anywhere close to needed. I didn't care for not only her attitude, but also how she went about it. It was completely uncalled for, and not anywhere in the slightest professional, something majorly of sponsors would ask for. In general of the situation, not only did Dragon lie about handling their sponsorship, they did quite literally nothing about it. All because of their being money hungry, claiming it's about freedom of speech and brand neutrality has absolutely nothing to do with this. You can have freedom of speech, however, when you are one of the face of the brand, you should still act respectful as you are one of the faces of the brand. I think you said that 2 times, but anyways, many brands have ended sponsorship so far less than this. So claiming brand neutrality just tells me your company are being lazy about handling a woman who's what, in her 30s, 40s, and acting like a 15-year-old. Redragon maintains a neutral stance and does not intervene in or take side in personal dispute between individuals. Right, there you claim to not be taking sides, yet you did take a side by defending someone who's not only bashed a fellow content creator, not only in replies but in their public feed, but also someone who took their time to go into an alt account and continue to bash on them on a mental health post. That's the furthest thing from being professional, let alone respectful. I know several brands who 100% would not tolerate one of their sponsors being that, in knowing many brands have donated to charities in regards to mental health. Not only that, but whomever is running the show decided to directly block me for calling them out. Mind you, as shown, they didn't respond. You're 100% defending a discounting human being who also violated your telling them to not stir the woke pot. What? Are you serious? So Redragon USA, you said you have standards of professionalism. However, you are a brand, as a brand can't show that at all through yourself and your sponsors. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourselves. I do hope this goes viral and you understand the consequences of your action. It didn't, but there is just one day, so it might go a little bit more viral. Who knows? Who knows? But basically, there is like feed. It's like, is there like, I guess emails. All the emails. If I'm being honest, I do deal with forms of depression, anxiety, and what is now minor DPS. DPS. Fuck. I play too many games. PTSD. Sorry. PTSD. These are all chained together from previous relationships and personal things. I'm going through all of this. I have been on heavy healing journey. Here's what I've learned about myself. And then they respond. I'm guessing that's the person that wait, did they rebrand? Oh, they rebranded. No, it looks like it. No wonder why you responded so hostile against me, as it resulted to conversing with my sponsors, who eventually do not care because I don't do anything wrong at all. I gave a simple opinion and you took it to heart like the baby girly pop you are. Enjoy nothing. I'm sorry, why are you going out of your way to do that to someone's mental health post? Hello? Absolute wild creature. Y'all need to stop being absolutely fucking stupid on the internet, and here's cold hard truth. I do not need to know you. There is this thing called a For You feed. It just shows your algorithm, and sometimes I see fucking easy solutions things that have existed for quite some times. I'm so sorry someone needs to hold your hand to change a setting because you find every excuse under the sun to avoid it. You have a super comp in your hand computer. You made your profile pic what it is. You're not that disabled to not comprehend what the OG post is containing. Also, like, do we live on the same planet? We use the same device, or are these people just playing dumb to think they can gain views? I just can't tell at this point because they are just fucking successful. Wow, this is so petty. Also, this pussy blocked me. I couldn't reply, hence the screenshot. Really, I mean, you have been harassing them. Hello? Didn't take my shit any ways to my TL just lately. I truly do not give a fuck. If you would not give a fuck, you would not be responding to it constantly. I'm absolutely in no wrong and just voicing a simple thing. Okay, dude. What the hell happened in here? It's crazy. Someone replied, just found out Dragon blocked me for just replying to your post saying I wouldn't buy their stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone replies, sit on the fence and all you get is sore ass. Oh my god, this is so heated over here. Crazy. I mean, this is one of the like little spicy thing I wanted to say. It's your turn now. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you dying?
No.
You hear my luscious voice for way too long and you already dying inside?
No.
That's not good, silly.
What?
I don't know, you sound like you're dying.
I'm fine. Anyway, my next topic is about a kick streamer known as Xenathewitch, who is recently arrested whilst live streaming after having an active warrant out for their arrest. Interrogation room?
Sounds lovely.
And I wasn't going to talk about this, but then I saw lots of people talk about how many controversies this streamer has actually had in the comments. Yeah, so she's already been a convicted felon who has served time in a federal penitentiary and was released back into society and has since done all of the following live on her kick streams. She harassed an elderly Uber driver, threatening to tase him while her camera woman broke his phone. She broke into privately owned buildings, stole items, broke items, and spray painted walls. Countless times she has physically struck at least around 75 other streamers, mostly men, that have declined filing charges against her. She violently attacked a female streamer who was perceived to be flirting with a 19-year-old guy she was attempting to groom. Charges were filed. The case is awaiting trial in Texas. During the Ice Poseidon scavenger hunt in Austin, Texas, despite being advised not to, went to a public area and recklessly shot paintballs at random members of the public, injuring one woman. Charges were filed, and she's still waiting trial in Texas. She urinated out of a 30-story window in Miami live on stream. She performed stunts in which she threatened harming herself, such as swallowing sharp objects, pill popping, speeding in car under the influence, and more that they said the person that commented said they probably shouldn't even mention here. She made vile, racist, and bigoted remarks, particularly against the following groups of, at times, receiving several day bans from Kick. Black women, which someone pointed out was ironic because she is part black, Mexican white women, and Muslims. She's stalked
collecting all the cards over here.
Yep.
Collect them all.
She stalked and harassed at least 4 men she had previous sexual relationships with, 2 which have filed charges against her. One is waiting trial in Texas. So that is now 3 trials she has against her in Texas.
No fucking wonder.
She's also known to leech onto larger male streamers when learning of their girlfriends befriends them to obtain blackmail on the relationship. She was recently unbanned from a lifetime kick ban after ICE decided advocating for her unbanning.
Oh my god.
The funniest part, somebody had made this comment, the funniest part of all of this is she does this for an average of 100 viewers.
I would not be doing that. If it like gives me 10k, I would be doing it. Okay, not really. I don't think I would be doing it, but you know. Damn, that's low number for it.
She also threatened a Japanese streamer known as Nanati for hanging out with her ex, who has a restraining order against her.
No wonder.
When she was just traveling to America for the first time, to the point she packed her bags and flew back to Japan early. This was just 3 months ago.
Oh my lord.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That is very
batshit crazy. Kick streamer strikes again. Holy fuck.
Yep.
I'm gonna be like, I'm not dishing this person for choosing platform, like how you call it, Kika's platform, but I was like trying to like get like into a collab with someone, right? And they said like, oh, I put like one of my socials in. I was like, okay, let me check. It was a kick stream. I was like, oh shit, wow, okay, I don't think I would be doing that. Because I was like, well, that platform is very unfriendly for LGBT people as well. I did not say what other things are like done there, but I guess everyone should know. Yeah, holy shit. A lot of my collabs have been on the dunk. Just because like either they're like oceanic people, like don't have an EU account in Valorant, for example, or like, you know, all those like nooks and crannies where like, oh, it's not gonna work out because you have like different stuff. Hi Rose, hi sweetie. You said hi already, sweetie, I think.
Rose.
At least you hydrated me. Mwah. How you doing, cutie? So yeah, like kick, I will never ever touch that shit ever again. I did once. That was enough for me. Guess what? I'm bad at guessing. Actually, tell me. Forgot to tell you something about Friday. Oh, well, my DMs are still open, sweetie. So do tell me what it is. Do tell me what it is. If it's about the exam or like the thing you were studying for, I hope you passed it. I'm gonna be a little mad at you. Not too much, because you're very sweet. A little mad if it didn't go past. But yeah. So okay. Can I go, or like, are you not done with your stuff?
I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Okay. My last one before the bigger one with the Oshi. This is a new person that I started to follow, and also I rated them before, if you guys remember. They played Resident Evil Requiem. So if you guys remember that stream, it was funsies. I really enjoyed their content. They're very goofy and very sweet, and woo! I love their model. Anyways, they said, think about it. It's frustrating me how much live 2D VTubers react to PNG GIF-tubers. GIF-tubers are literally like PNGs that like has like a set move. For example, like the blinking emote, like emotion. Like if my like mouse would be more articulated when I'm talking, you know, like how would I like usually talk, right? That kind of shit. So that's what PNG tubers are. Just wanted to clarify just in case nobody knew that. Every time I hear, oh, you're a PNG tuber, it feels dismissive and unnecessary. It is, yeah, I agree. Having a model that can wiggle back and forth doesn't make anyone a better person. Constantly talking talking down to PNG tuber, GIF VTubers doesn't make you better than us. To all of us have to have the resources. Not all of us have the resources to suddenly afford a high-end PC that can handle gaming and jiggle stuff, or an artist and rigged to bring our models to life overnight. This constant "you're just a PNG VTuber" versus "I'm a real VTuber" comparison is unnecessary. Let us stream the way we can and want, after all.
A few moments later.
Thank you so much. After all, we leave you to do your things, don't we? And I think I also replied, I can't remember. Might have not replied. Might have just liked it and put it out. But yeah, basically, I do agree, like, PNG tubers are like so misrepresented, and like I'm like sorry, but like if I'm trying to collab, I'm gonna be that guy that I wanna collab with a PNG tuber more, because I feel like PNG tubers are a little bit more humble, because they're still like, you know, like a subgroup that are not that well used enough. Like, you know, it's more popular to have like a 2D or like 3D model these days, and it's not very mainstream to be a PNG tuber. I get like asked a question a lot of times what a PNG tuber means, what does he do, and like yeah, I just don't understand like people having this like bias against PNG tubers. Like, I can't really PNG, like I can't use a VTuber model even though I really want to, because my PC is not equipped for that. I try to, it's like maybe I could use it for like when I'm drawing, but then you guys would not see my hands, because then I would be using camera for my face tracking. And even then, I don't have a ring lights. I know it's very cheap, but I just don't have the space to put it somewhere. Like, my monitor is like barely hanging on to life as well. Like, a lot of my streamer stuff is like secondhand stuff as well. So I just don't understand like this bias. Like, you know, I just wanted to bring this to light because I feel like it needs to be talked at. And yeah, that's all. That's all. Thank you so much for my TED talk, I guess. But yeah, what do I wanna go for? Oh yeah, your turn. Don't fall asleep, please.
Okay. My last thing is about it's just an article.
Thank you so much
Twitch
for
mod
the
has been
really appreciate it.
Twitch mod has been jailed for stalking a streamer.
Oh,
and
that's not
is
new.
arrested for stalking again after the release.
Oh.
A former Twitch moderator has been arrested again after allegedly continuing a years-long stalking campaign against a World of Warcraft streamer. According to court documents, Evan Beltierra was taken into custody on February 27th in California and charged with stalking the streamer known online as Nalipls. Years after the harassment first began, Beltierra had previously moderated Nalipls' Twitch chat and met her in person at BlitzCon in 2019. However, prosecutors say the situation escalated after he began donating large sums of money and asked her to be his Valentine. She rejected his romantic advances and later removed him as a moderator on her channel. Authorities say the harassment began in 2020 and included threats, doxing, and the distribution of multiplated images. According to earlier filings, Beltier allegedly created hundreds of fake accounts across platforms to contact the streamer and spam her live stream chats with abusive messages. Investigators also accused him of hiring someone to create a photoshopped images using Nalipls' face, which were then shared online and sent to people in their personal life. The case previously led to Beltier being arrested in 2022. He pleaded guilty and was later sentenced to 2 years in prison after violating conditions of his pre-trial release, according to reporting on the case. Despite that conviction, the harassment allegedly resumed after his release. In February 2026, an affidavit written by FBI agent Nicholas Vicentia. Now I don't know.
Sorry. You just got me off guard. Oh my god.
Nalipls contacted authorities in December 2025 after strangers began messaging her with information taken from Reddit posts made online in her name advertising dirty talk and video games. Subpoenas later traced the post back to an IP address connected to Beltier's father's home where he was living. Probation officers also reportedly discovered a handwritten note containing the streamer's personal information, including her phone number and address, during a search of the residence. Investigators believe Beltier used the information to impersonate Nalipls online and create posts designed to harass or embarrass her. According to the affidavit, the ongoing campaign has caused the streamer significant anxiety and fear for her safety and that of her family. Authorities say she was largely withdrawn from online activity, which previously served as her main source of income. As reported by the Aftermath, Beltier is currently being held in custody ahead of his trial. A preliminary hearing is scheduled for March 13th, followed by a post-indictment arraignment on March 16th. This is the latest in the stalker incident involving streamers. In 2024, VTuber Camilla had a stalker try to break into her home on streaming in a scary broadcast. Others, like QT Cinderella, have expressed concern about attending events such as TwitchCon in 2025 over fears for their safety. At the same event, Emiru was holding a meet and greet when a male fan skipped to the front of the line, grabbed her, and attempted to kiss her. Also last year, a Green streamer was found dead. One of her viewers, who had donated tens of thousands of dollars to her, was arrested for her murder. So that is that. That is kind of crazy.
Sorry, I'm midway eating. I muted myself.
It's okay.
I mean, I don't even know what to say to this. Jesus Christ. That's all I can say. Jesus Christ, take the will.
That's a fair reaction. It's a bit messed up.
It is. Okay, do you wanna listen to my Oshi stuff?
Huh?
Do you wanna
course.
listen to
Why?
MyOshi stuff now?
Yeah, yeah.
It's me trying to not to say always like, let's get to the next thing. You know?
Yeah, I get you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, guys, don't be alarmed. I know it looks very long and very thick, and you guys are like very scared of long, big, thick things like me. I know. This is my page, my Oshi side. Yay! Lovely, isn't it? Right? Lovely. So I want to talk about this site because it's very cool. I need to put this into a journal instead because this lore is too long. Basically it's a site where you can like find people who you can collab with. It's basically like a PNG tuber, VTuber stuff. And yeah, that's me. That's my art. Rar. And you can comment on each other's profile. There's like literally bullet boards, which I'm not gonna be looking at. The thing is, I don't want to show a lot of like other people, like because not really consensual and stuff like that. But so basically, this is my page part. You can like adopt people. You can showcase people's profile. You can get like new cool people that joined. You can fully customize your page as well. There's actually a GitHub customizable page thingy that I did. I actually wanna change the cursor as well, so you have like a different cursor. I put some of my fun art and some of the art that I made over there. I joined some like groups as well that like seemed interesting enough, maybe for like indie horror games that I might try to play. There's like social links as well, a lot of cool stuff, right guys? So the thing is that you can also like journal, you can also bulletins literally like people reaching you out and stuff with your posts basically. There is like a forum page as well, which is cool because I like those stuff. But what I wanted to show profiles is basically you can literally select which like avatar type you want to be like searching, and you can see like new members recently and most friends. Currently the most friends are showing, but basically you can scroll down, you can just like I'm not clicking on anyone else's page except Saki because I don't think that's very appropriate to do. But yeah, basically you can like click on them, you can boop them, which is like gets a notification. I already booped them, and you can befriend them and message them as well. You can have like it's kind of like MySpace, I would say, for like VTubers. It's a very cool site, and you actually have like X amount of invites basically. I'm not gonna scroll down because there are people there. I don't want to show privacy reasons, but I have like 3 invites and whatnot, and like it's a cool site. I really enjoy it. I really like it. I'm actually working on like a different banner, so I wouldn't have this maxi picture of myself, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people will just look at my tits and like, oh, damn, and scroll past. So I might gonna like change that. But yeah. Anyways, this is all I wanted to say. This is a cool site. I like it. I'm trying to reach out to people. It's very hard when a lot of people don't look when they are reaching out to me, and they say like, oh, by the way, I'm like a US person and I stream when like you have like 6 a.m. and I'm like, dude, before you reach out, maybe look at my goddamn schedule. I mean, I understand not a lot of people are stalker minded, and so hypersensitive to details and not making myself an inconvenience to people. Yeah, I am very, very like that though. So yeah, this is all I wanted to say. And if you guys are on there and you're a VTuber, please add me. Please add me. I'm literally the same name as all the socials I have. I also regularly post on Twitter. If you have a blue sky, I have that too. I just post my arts there most of the time. But yeah, very, very Gucci, very cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is all I wanted to say. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else. You? Do you have something?
I do not.
Okay. Do we call it quits?
Yeah.
It's like gonna be midnight soon, so we usually pass out at like 1 a.m. from tiredness. You already sound very tired. I'm probably very hyped because like this is my last bits of energy that I have. We've been streaming for like almost 5 hours, so I would say yes. Let's end it, guys.
Yeah.
Not our lives. The live stream, okay? We are raiding for y'all. Grab this raid message, please, or grab Sakis if you like that. We can't look at that sadly on my chat, but let's raid out someone together, right?
Yeah.
We all in this together. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Chat.
Dying midway. Poor thing. Probably need their EP time. Okay, guys. I think we could raid we could raid the last night we went to the same lobby together, so I think we can just like go into. Oh my god, that's a beautiful picture. Oh my god. I'm gonna start the raid so you can see the message or like the name of it. Oh my god, that beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Other than that, there is like one when the wolf is like touching the like mirror, or like the man touching the mirror, and like there is a wolf inside there. So emo, I love it. Anyways, did you grab the person? Grab them by the throat? Okay. Let's raid Lab Bronze 1. Enjoy their Valorant stinky stream and remember to use the raid message. Let's go. Remember, you guys matter to me. I love you all and I will be shortly in DMs. Bye bye.